Honey, please be easy, okay? Don't knock everything over. Oh, Heather, you left tea in here. Charging, thank God. Hello. My phone died earlier. I'm not sure if anyone was here. Please, guys, don't forget to do all the things, the YouTube-y things. Please tell me that I did not forget my stuff in the car. The one thing that I wanted to grab and make sure I had in it. Nope, I just threw it in here. So, I got some pretty cool stuff that I gotta, like, open up and stuff. Listen, you're gonna have to chill out. I gotta get shit done. I'll come back outside in just a little bit, okay? I gotta get some stuff done first. You have to wait. It's really chill. Ow! God damn it, ow. Anyway, so I got some really cool stuff. Oh, thanks, Martha. You're so sweet. First of all, I got henna so that I can dye my hair for the next year. Plus, this will definitely be enough for like a year. This is by Henna Guys. They make the best quality henna, in my opinion. Uniform product, the most important part. I got dewormer for my dog, which works for like all tapeworms, roundworms, and hookworms. So Orly will be feeling right as rain. I mean, he doesn't have any worms, but I mean, he's a dog. He probably does, right? Hold on. Man, my phone is just determined. No, let's be clear. Henna does not have heavy metals. Henna is pure henna powder. And pure henna powder is just the plant henna ground up. That's it. Old henna from the 1980s and cheap garbage made in China, which is barely on the market at all anymore. You have to like really be trying to buy the cheapest crap in order to get something that has, it's metallic salts actually. It was metallic salts. But henna is not, it's not made like that anymore. It's just pure. Please guys don't forget to like this stream. If you like hold your thumb down, a thingy will pop up and you can actually like the stream instead of just like sending hearts. Dude, my house is a disaster. I took one day off so far to be sick. Anyways, so, and then check this out. And anyways, I'm not actually, like, showing Martha. I'm not showing these people in the chat. I'm actually just, like, recording something. So, like, this live stream is going to be used, like, later. It's going to be uploaded. And it'll be there for a while. But anyways, check this bad boy out. It is a cup holder that will fit your Stanley or Yeti cup. I have a Yeti cup. You're being held up by it right now. But anyways, you put this shit in the cup holder of your car. It fits in tiny cup holders or bigger cup holders. And then you twist it to lock it in place. These little things come out and like lock it in place. And then you can put your big ass cup with the handle because it has like a little handle groove there. And then you can hold your phone. It's pretty fucking badass. Look at that awesome example right there. Boom, boom. And then I got, I got the fungis. These are the fungis, the sunglasses that'll help you find fucking, what's it called? Mushrooms out in the wilderness. And then I got vacuum bags for my, so I can vacuum my house. Oh, I'm so excited about these. And then I got perfume, because I needed perfume very badly. I'm almost out of my normal, regular stuff. And then I got this chaparral. This is, it like literally like completely just like, it's the native plant of the American Southwest. It's one of the Earth's oldest plants and has been used in Native American remedies for centuries. Anyways, it will totally, it'll help with like cancer, you know, the big C. Oh look, my chime stuff came in. That's garbage. Almost there. Yeah, I am warming up. I don't need this anymore. Oh, my nose will not stop running. I am so over this. I am going to absolutely go buck wild on my house as soon as I have the opportunity to do so. Can't wait till I'm not sick anymore. Dude, you gotta turn off, man. You gotta stop doing this shit. I can't afford to replace you right now. Alright. Dude, you gotta stop, dude. I just got home. I'll just let you go a couple more minutes. Orly, please, dude. Please stop barking. I can't go out and help you right now. There's nothing that you need. You are fully taken care of. Yes, I hear you. Where's my basket? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's right. We put eggs in it. Dude. Orly, my love, please take a chill pill, okay? I just walked in the fucking door. Just give me a minute. My dog wants my attention. I guess let's go fucking stand there for a minute. Tell him how handsome he is and how sick mom is. Just give him a treat. Elliot gave him all the damn pig's ears, so I don't have no pig's ears to give him. Listen, Elliot gave you the last pig's ears before when he was here earlier. Okay, so like I don't have any more pig's ears to give you right now. I know that normally you would expect me to come back home with bags of stuff, but I didn't go to the store. I went and took Elliot to his dad's, and then I came home. Okay, so I understand your disappointment. Truly, I do. Here, and I can give you this as a bargaining chip, but here, take it. There you go. But that's all I can do for you, buddy. I don't have any pig's ears. Chickens! She's already ready. She's following me. She's like, oh, she's gonna give me some bugs. Chickens! Oh, here you go, squirrel. Hello, squirrel. Oh, the squirrel got all the little corns off there. Yay. Are you wanting buggies, Mama? Are you want buggies, Mama? She wants a bug. She wants a bug. Chicken! Chick, 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 chick. Come on, girls. Oh, if they're all on your back, Mama. No, that rooster is too small to be eaten. That one, however. But he's so sweet. It's Colorado. He's a sweet little angel man. Noodle, stop attacking Colorado! You're such an asshole. You're gonna be the one to go, little guy, okay? You. I like my Colorado. So does Elliot. But you're gonna be a dick like that, you got to go. Oh, you're so sad, Colorado. Noodle, stop being nasty. Such an asshole. Dude. Elliot really messed my chickens up, I tell you what, dude. By picking them up and confusing them. You know, you can't handle roosters if you want them to be good daddy roosters. If you want them to be taking care of the flock right, you have to have a kind of hands-off approach with the roosters. They get confused at what you're stand, and then they don't know whether you're friend or foe, which makes them treat you a little bit too friendly and too foe-like, too chicken-esque for my personal tastes. Dude, it's gonna be so cold at night without my little water bottle. My little boy. My own personal hot water bottle. I did not make my bed before I left. What the fuck? Who am I? Elliot, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Ow, my toe. Okay. I got new perfume. Oh shit. I forgot to charge my light bulbs. Yeah, I'm still sick. I'm miserable as fuck, but just getting it done. Elliot went to his dad's, so I just got done driving all fucking day long. I'm so tired. My throat hurts. My glands are swollen. Like my lungs are, like, you ever been sick and like, you know, like you feel like almost like an itch deep in your lungs? It's not a tickle, it's literally an itch. It makes me want to go like to make it like scratch it or whatever. It's stupid. The wind knocked down my fucking paddleboard. Oh, I should probably start the generator. Probably shut the dog up too. He's mad because Elliot's gone. He just does not like it when Elliot's not here, dude. He's really concerned right now. He goes through this for like 2 days after Elliot leaves. I think that's like two days of like, where the fuck's the kid? He's fine. He's at his dad's, okay? I promise you, everything's fine. Okay? I didn't just drop him off at the side of the road somewhere. He's convinced I did. Ugh. Any day now. There you go. Any day now. There you go. Orly! Stop it! Seriously, dude. It's chronically unnecessary. Is that my cat? Money! What are you doing? What did you do? I thought you were a fucking squirrel. Flying squirrel. Jesus Christ. I never knew you could do that. That was impressive. That was so impressive. Dude. What? I need to lay down. I need to lay down. I can give you like one of these. Let's see this. There you go, chicken. He's have some dog food. Ooh, I'm getting lightheaded. Elliot freaking accidentally left the dog's treat container thing that had all the dogs, the metal garbage pail that I used to store all of his stuff. Elliot left it open last night and it fucking poured. All the dogs. I was so mad. I was like, okay, that's it. I'm taking you to your dad's. I'm just kidding. I was already ready to take him to his dad. Chicken will hit that. There, now you can't. Just eat all the wet stuff. Now you just can't eat all the wet stuff. All right, eat your food and chill out. Mommy's going to lay down. Love you. Okay, bye. Oh, cat, you scared me. I fed you already. You need to stop. You need to eat the stuff that you've been served. I'm, like, not interested, dude, in playing this game with you, kitty cat. Fuck, I should have gone grocery shopping. I should have got some kind of food. I didn't get fucking shit while I was out. That means I'm not eating today. That makes me upset. I mean, I guess I could do the thing, although why isn't this turning on? Oh, there it is. God, you scared me. I guess the generator's running. I could fire up the air fryer real quick. Jesus fucking Christ. Money, please get your butt out of my face. Thanks. Dude, why is everything fucking... Dude! Everything is just avalanching on me and I'm having a struggle. Money, come on, dude. Money, move. Oh, here's all of it, like, it's school stuff that I totally fucking forgot here at home. My ex-husband's all mad at me right now. What am I making here? Money! Stop it! You have food literally in your bowl right now. Go eat what I gave you. You're acting like she got some fucking canned salmon and now she's acting like canned cat food isn't good enough for her. Well, let me tell you what, Miss Prissy. You are missed tacking. Air fry. Start. Okay. So let's... Oh! Everything is just falling. Everything is just fucking falling. Everything is just fucking falling. And spilling, just knocking down everything. It's just fucking falling. I'm really getting old. Fucking schoolwork. Take to his dad's. There's his fucking the rest of his schoolwork that I forgot. What the fuck? Oh, it's just a piece of hair. I'm having a hard time right now. Ah! Okay. I haven't eaten anything all day is really my problem. And like, everything is falling. Everything is falling. Dropping everything at this point. I think I'm like tired and just like worn down so like I can't fucking move through space properly. I don't know, ask my students. I'm an art teacher, y'all. I would say more like a major in metaphysics and a minor in spirituality, but I feel like death warmed over in the microwave. Why is this up there? Is there something important in here? Heather, why'd you put this up here? Oh, yeah. There's a brownie in the car. While that's doing that, I'm gonna sneak outside. Hopefully my dog doesn't go ape shit. I'll just give him a treat when I walk by. Dude, look at this. Okay, look. It's like sunny. The sun is out and shining, right? Then if you look like right there, it's actually gray and raining. It's fucking raining and sunny. See, it's raining right here, but it's sunny right on the other side of these trees. Do you see how it's bright green right over there? That's because it's actually sunny right there. Weird. Oh, look at you. You found a pig's ear. Good boy. He had buried a fucking pig's ear and he found one. I also found some chocolate. I'm gonna puke if I don't eat soon. This 14 minutes can't go faster. Can't go any faster, I tell you. I wish I had gotten food while I was out. I really can't believe I fucking just didn't even think to myself like, oh, Heather, you know, you're gonna be hungry as soon as you pull in the driveway. Should have stopped you guys. 11 minutes. Can't go in fast enough. And I'm gonna have me a chocolate brownie that hopefully will get me stoned. It's just been raining. God damn it, my stomach is hurting so bad, y'all. Like bad news bears. It's like just burnt, like ugh, sour. It feels sour. I'm like 5 minutes away from waiting too long to eat, so hopefully, what can I eat? I'll eat a payday. I'll eat payday. Sidebar, Elliot took 2 earlier when I told him he could have 1, and then he lost one somewhere random. And then he was like, well, it's a good thing I had the second one in my pocket the whole time. And I was like, you sneaker. My chickens, ever since Noodle left, they stopped going in the coop at night. So I can't coop them anymore. You know what they're doing? It's the coolest thing ever. So, they hang out on top of that coop that I kind of half made during the day. And then they climb up into this tree right here. They literally go all the way up there. You see like this thick area right here? The birds literally go up into the tree up in there and they sleep at night. It's the coolest thing watching them find their own perch. It's so cool. I'm sorry, Orly, no. Oh, it's so good in my tummy. Okay, John Smith. I'm allowed, listen, if the only thing in my entire life that I do wrong is like I spend like $40 every 3 weeks on green medicine, I think I'm doing fine. If I couldn't afford it, I wouldn't buy it. Dude, same, Terry. 100%. Really? I know, Kim. But you know what's awesome? And I like, you know this, but everybody who comments because they supposedly don't like me is actually helping my engagement considerably. Look at how many people are in here just because those people have been in here like commenting bullshit all night. Or for the last, 30 minutes that I've been on here. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. So ready to eat. Yes, I am drinking coffee. My dog is going absolutely fucking apeshit right now. He is mad Elliot's gone. Let me throw him a couple eggs. You want a couple eggs? He likes to take the eggs and like throw them up in the air for himself. Let me see if I'll get him doing it. He just ran in circles for a second. He like got the zoomies. He was literally just running like circuit. You see the track right there? You see that like line? The dog was literally like tearing out. You see it? He was like, he got the zoomies, and because the ground is wet right now, it just pulled up that little first layer and exposed the dry hay. He's like running circuits around his whole fucking yard. He's so funny. Orly, sweetie Pete, you got to do the relaxing. It's not a bind rune. Necessarily. I need to go my nose. I feel like a fucking kid, dude. Literally like a small child with like all the ickiness of being sick. Oh, my nose rings. Ow! Got it. When I get rich, you'll know. You know how? There'll be signs. You know what the signs are that I'm rich? I'm not wearing a freaking regular earring in my nose anymore. Because I can afford to buy a freaking regular nice nose ring. And I know Miss Steve offered to get me a nose ring, but I don't want to get anything off of Amazon. I want to go into like a real piercing shop and get something nice that's like real metal, like silver or something, and I don't want anyone to pay for something like that. I'm gonna have to pay for that myself because silver is expensive. Although I do have a client who makes jewelry. Maybe I could convince him to make some nose jewelry. What's new? His name is Kevin. He can't help himself, Kim. You know that there's like a thing about guys named Kevin. It's like Kyle and Kevin's. They like to drink Monster and punch things. And they all have that like tattoo around their arm of the barbed wire. Kevin, do you have a barbed wire tattoo on your arm? Holy, for fucking Pete's sake, dude. You seriously gotta chill out, bud. Tribal. I know, I was totally thinking that, Ashley. I couldn't remember the name of it, though. I have a tribal tattoo at the top of my back. Because I got tattooed in the 90s. Whoops. Elliot's with his dad. I just dropped him off. Terry, same. I love making people really fat sandwiches for breakfast, but I don't really like eating them myself. None of the things that I make for Elliot in the morning do I ever eat myself. I'm sure you've seen that. But I love making food. It's sharing your love. Dude, no. Calm it down. Chill out. Thank you. The longest 11 minutes I've ever experienced in my entire life. Bro, come the fuck on. This is so ridiculous. Where's that fucking powdered honey? Damn it. I wish I knew where the powdered honey was. I'd put fucking honey mustard, man. Bummer, dude. Can't make honey mustard. I can't find my powdered honey. Oh, it's done. Longest fucking 11 minutes of my life. Okay, plug the power station back in. Okay. I always get anxious every time I have to plug that power supply box in. I'm always worried it's not going to turn on or something stupid. Okay. Gotta have 2 drinks. Oh, oh. Ow, ow. Stay on the plate. Just let you dry out. Please, Orly. Haven't eaten all day. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. I know he's gone. I know. He's gone. I know. It's very upsetting. I know. Yep, I know. My dog is pissed. Well, shish kebabs. There she is. Come up to my head. Dude, that's enough. Stop it. That is quite excessive, sir. I understand your concerns. Dude, we go through this literally every month. I don't understand why you don't understand. He'll be back. It's fine. It's totally fine. He'll be back. He's not dead. He's not gone forever. Orly's pissed. Oh, Lord. Anyways, that book that I was reading on the way home is fucking good. I continued listening to it even after it got disconnected. My phone, or my tablet, like just completely lost reception for like 20 miles. Not really surprised. Yeah, okay, pimp slap. While you literally helped me do my job. My aunt burned water one time. I didn't even know that was a possibility. But my aunt burned fucking water once. I'm not quite sure how it happened. I was small. But I remember the pan was like all fucking smoking and shit. Probably just burnt down. Don't worry, Orly. Tomorrow I'm looking into dog training classes. I think it's a good idea to start classes before he gets neutered or after. I was thinking maybe like if I start some dog training classes before, then I can get the kennel put here in the house and I can start letting him kind of come in the house and get kind of familiarized and start potty training him. Because I'm like nervous about him coming in the house just like immediately after surgery and peeing in my house. So I'm anxious to figure something out. Yeah, I want to go. The problem is getting him in the car, so I'm gonna try to find someone who will come to me. Well, Jasmine, I'm getting an RV, you know? And, like, he's my dog. What am I going to do? Like, get rid of him? I can't do that. We have to just adjust. You know? We just have to figure it out. I'll probably stay at an RV park. Like I said, I want to do that 1,000 Trails membership so that I can just travel from RV park to RV park. Yeah. Yeah, and like, I never would have gotten a dog had I had this life, you know? But that dog, I almost feel, oh my god, he's literally throwing the eggs around. Yay, he crushed the egg with his fucking fingers. That's funny. But like, he's literally the perfect dog. If I can train him, if I can learn how to work in tandem with him, and then we can do recall, and leash training and potty training, dude, he will literally be the perfect dog. Like, the perfect dog. He has got just enough German Shepherd in him to be really well trained, and he's extremely smart, and he's got just enough Great Pyrenees in him to want to guard his people. He's a perfect road dog, but he hates getting in the car. Oh, Jasmine, I love you. So that's the thing, Terry, we already do communicate really well because I try to pay attention to his body language, and I also visualize things in my head and communicate those to him. We're definitely connected. Dude, the owners told me that, like, when I went there, I did not go there to get him. When I first met him, I just went there and, like, coincidentally met him while I was there visiting and letting my kid play. And they said for, like, a week after that, he literally sat at the gate and, like, cried that he wanted my attention. And then when I showed up again, he lit up. So when they were gonna get rid of him, because he was just a little bit too much, you know, not too much to handle, but her oldest couple kids were going to college, and, like, she just has a lot going on, so her husband's, like, trying to retire soon, so she's trying to lessen her responsibilities, and he was, like, the youngest dog, so she reached out to me, and, you know, we, like, made connect about it, and, when I went there, he was just, like, yeah, obsessed with me, totally obsessed with me, and just wanted to, like, be around me. And honestly, it makes me sometimes, I think that he's my dad reincarnated as a dog. like, just the way his eyes look to me sometimes, dude, he looks like my dad. Weird. His eyes. The look specifically, it's very weird. My dad died, like, a bunch of years ago, so I feel like it would be my dad's karma to come back as my dog. You know what I mean? So he could, like, get to experience how amazing I am, but also get to experience what it feels like to have to, like, wait around and, like, you know, not get the attention you want, and, like, all the things that I experienced from my father as a small child. You know, him as a dog is gonna go through those things because I'm only one person and I'm responsible for 11 chickens, a 9-year-old hyperactive ADHD little miniature him, and then, you know, the dog, I have to, like, take care of myself, and I don't have running water. So my dog is definitely not a demon. My dog is the kindest dog I've ever met in my entire life. I've never met a dog who likes every dog he's ever met and every person he's ever met, unless they're not good. He does not like people. And if he doesn't like someone, I know without a shadow of a doubt there's something fucked up about them. My dog loves everybody. Literally. He, like, whenever there's a dog or even a kid, or not a kid, but, like, a young man who goes past my driveway, my dog has his tail up in the air and he's wagging it, like, excitedly. He's barking, but he's, like, basically going, like, hey, you, this is my yard. Wanna play? Hey, you, just so you know, this is my yard. Wanna play? Like, that's 100% what he's doing. He's not trying to, like, bark anyone out of the way or hurt anyone's feelings. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna come and give you dinner right now. I hear you. Alright, let's go give him a piece of chicken and some french fries. Neither Palestine or Israel. The United States of America is where my allegiance and focus lies. Thank you. I think it's stupid to put any country other than, like, if you live in, no matter what country you live in, you should put your own country first. If you live in the United States and you're worried about what Ukraine versus fucking Russia, Israel versus Palestine, it's like, dude, let those people fucking fight if they want to fight, okay? It's none of our fucking business. It's disgusting what Israel is doing, and I fucking hate them for all the reasons that Israel is disgusting. Like, you know, the mafia that's running our country right now, and how they've spent 75 years doing the tyrannical tiptoe, gaining power and censorship over the common citizen. But that being said, no, I'm not Palestine. USA. I can't stand y'all fucking college kids who are just, dude, like, what are you doing, you guys? Israel first, Palestine first, Ukraine first. You make me mad. You make me really mad. Because while you're fucking so concerned about what's going on Palestine versus Israel, meanwhile 34 million immigrants have come across our southern border, and they're not families. 80% of the people who have crossed the southern border are military-aged men from China, from the fucking Middle East, from Africa. Y'all need to open your fucking eyes and concern yourself with what's going on right here at home, right here in your face. And that's why we need to have less government overreach, less federal government should be what's good in New York is not good for what's good in Oregon, okay? Like, we need to be like smaller scale governance. So the counties and the states need to be in governance of themselves, and the federal government just kind of needs to make sure everything's moving fluidly, and that everything is connected in some way. But the federal government shouldn't be putting all of their bullshit on us and telling us, oh, you have to do that because they said in New York, it's good for them. So, I live in the woods. That shit ain't good for me. I'm not in the middle of a city. There's a reason why I'm not in the middle of a fucking city, and now the city is fucking running my life. You got me fucked. Get out my face, yo, with that bullshit. I never understand this fucking whole Palestine fucking allegiance, dude. Now, I will say this. Had you told me like 6 months ago, even a month ago, maybe like 6 months ago, that I would be like agreeing with like the blanket agreement with like the liberal college kids, because like I'm like I said, I'm not like Palestine, but like thank you Lord that all these kids are getting like the big woke. You remember how like COVID woke a lot of us up? 9/11 woke a lot of us up. Lahaina woke a lot of us up. Well, this right now, this college shit is waking up a lot of those college kids who for the last like 8 years, 9 years, have been basically allowed to do whatever the fuck they want with absolutely no consequences. All the BLM riots, all the Antifa shit, all that, right? All the shit that's been happening on college campuses. You got to realize that these college kids have been bolstered because like they're gay and they're people of color, or they're a minority of some kind. So you have to listen to us, and like they have been for the most part, like getting their way, right? Until they crossed the fucking invisible line. And what you guys didn't realize, college kids, is the invisible line is Israel. That's the invisible line. And so a lot of these kids are getting the great big wake right now, to where they're like, oh, wait a minute. They were only letting us get away with all that shit because we were actually pawns for their fucking propaganda. And right now, like, they're arresting us because we're exposing Israel. Oh, that could be why they're making all these laws. It's just weird. It is really weird. Did you guys ever hear what happened to fucking Nixon? And how he was totally fucking set up? Did you know that Watergate was a government fucking thing? They were trying to get him out. Mm-hmm. Yep, that Puff Daddy thing is a big distraction. They gotta keep us constantly waiting for the next emergency. They gotta keep us whipped up in a frenzy. And that's why, guys, we really have to realize, like, whether you are a teenager, in your 20s, in your 30s, in your 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, whatever, it doesn't matter if you are black, white, gay, straight, trans, not trans, whatever. What we have to realize is like, the most important thing that aren't those things. The most important things are whether or not out your fellow man and woman and child has all of their basic needs met. So like, if you are in a financial position, it doesn't matter what color you are or who you're fucking, okay, or what gender you decide to be. What matters is, can you feed yourself? Can you get water? Can you stay clean? Do you have clean bed sheets? Do you have a safe, secure place to rest your head at night? Can you provide for your children? These are the things that we need to be asking ourselves and each other. And if the answer is no to any of those things, well then guess what? You qualify for assistance. And assistance shouldn't be just handed out, like, for no reason. Like, there are things. So I have this idea, right? So I think that since the government owns land basically in every community, at some point, some place the government owns like property in every place, right? So the government should take a hunk of land and give land to each community and say, okay, well, the government, we will pay for all of the things you need to grow food. We will pay whoever comes and works at growing the food a living wage. And like, you'll have a budget that you have to work in, and you can only hire people that are local to your community. So we get local people that would otherwise be disenfranchised, getting paid a living wage to grow and provide food, and even there's a lot of education things that can be like you know, butterfly gardens, fucking how to grow things for kids, kid gardens, like whatever. There's a bunch of things you can spin off from that are education related. But like, if each community is given land and the money to work that land, and it's not volunteer based, the government has all this money that it can just give around to things like, we're all paying these taxes. I would be happy to vote for some of my tax dollars to be diverted to paying the living wage for someone that's working in a garden to feed the community. Because like, all the food that is grown will be free for everybody in the community. If you live within a certain zip code, then you got it. You can get all the food you need. If you're homeless, obviously you can get food. But you know, you have to sign up for, if you're homeless and you want free food, you have to do some volunteer work on the farm. You know, nothing is free. You have to earn everything that you get, but it's like, the value is worth the value. So your time and energy isn't being wasted on $7.50 a fucking hour. Your time and energy is being spent on gaining knowledge, getting food, and being a productive and, like, you know, a member of society that cares about your fellow person. I just really think that would be amazing. Would be an amazing way to not only bring communities together, get neighbors talking to each other, help the kids fucking become smart, feed the people of the community, and make it so that there is more like that. Can you imagine, like, if we all got together, like, locally in our communities, and we had gardens and stuff, we could then use that time to then do like neighborhood watches. We could use that time to have like neighborhood meetings, and we could stay in communication with each other, and we wouldn't need the fucking internet. So like Mr. Government Man that's like spying on it, we wouldn't even need necessarily be able to spy on us. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, we should be governing ourselves, because that's what works, period. When you try to govern like a huge area, okay, and like federally, like, we're watching it fall apart. It's not going to work, and it's just a nightmare disaster. It's just a nightmare disaster. And we should go back to like paper voting. Each person fucking has a fingerprint and their fucking photograph to make sure that they are a living, live human being. And, you know, if you're going to have to do some kind of like mail-in voting or some kind of like thing like that, well, then you have to physically go to a place and get your little thumbprint and photograph paper or whatever, so that you can fucking then use that to vote. And that's all you get. You like, and the votes, each ones get counted. Deep, deep, deep. Fail safe. It worked for a great long time. But, you know, they've got to try to find ways to manipulate us and keep us slaves. And they really didn't anticipate the internet taking off like it did and becoming such a valuable resource for people like, you know, me. I'm literally in my room right now in the middle of the fucking woods in the mountains making money. And that really fucking makes them very, very nervous. They don't like that. They don't like it that that's why they got to take stuff that we were doing. And all the COVID and conspiracy theory stuff that we talk about. However, it's also because, you know, just we're able to provide for ourselves in ways we never were before. I think that Joe Biden is a series of different people in a fucking suit. Literally. There is a photograph of Joe Biden. It was from something that he did like maybe a week ago. Okay, I'm from Florida. I don't know if you know who Governor Rick Scott is. Just go look at the picture of the new Biden, and then think of Rick Scott. It's weird. It's weird. It's Rick Scott in a suit. I know, I'm sniffing because I have a fucking sinus infection. My glands are swollen right now. Can you hear it in my voice? My glands are swollen right now. I have a sinus infection, and I have a low-grade fever right now because I took medicine at Josh's house, but before I took the ibuprofen, I was like starting to push like 101 fever. It was really lame. I was like not wanting to drive home at all. Oh, Joe, yeah, sniffing kids. Yeah, I'm not from North Florida. That's where, that's like Polk County. Polk County and Tallahassee. I can't remember the county that Tallahassee is. It's not Madison, is it? Oh, dude, whatever this cold is, it makes your sinuses like tickle and you have to sneeze, but they're the kind of sneezes that you are sneezing so hard and in so fast succession that you can't even take a breath in between them. It's just like chew, 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 chew. Like that. Like it's a nightmare. Good Lord. Leon County, yeah. I knew that because my dad's middle name was Leon. Alright guys, well, as much as I really don't want to like be alone right now in my house, kind of want to hang out, but like honestly, I just like kind of want to lay down and go the fuck to sleep. Yes, I have been to the Bahamas. Not since like 1997 though. 1998 maybe. When I went to Jamaica, I think I was in like 2000 or like 1999. I went, yeah, like 99 maybe. I went to Jamaica, but like you couldn't go anywhere. We just basically had to have like an escort. We had friends that were from Jamaica, so we were staying at their house in Kingston, and they had like bars on their window, and we couldn't like walk from like the car to the house by ourselves. Like we had to have an escort. And then like, yeah, it was scary. 10 out of 10 wouldn't recommend at that time and place, but you know, we did it. Me and my grandma, we like to do adventures. And then we did Costa Rica, Puerto Rico. I did Puerto Rico by myself. I went to Puerto Rico for like 4 months. I guess I kind of lived there for a little while in like Isla Verde, or not, was it Isla Verde? I think that it was San Jose, San Juan. It was like a subsidiary of San Juan where we were living, and my boyfriend's mother had like, she was like a high roller at the casino, and the legal drinking age was 18, and I had just turned 18, and that New Year's, so like I turned 18 in March, and that New Year's, that Thanksgiving to like February, I was in Puerto Rico, and so I got like absolutely obliterated on New Year's. I'd never been drunk before like that, and I was like 18 at a casino. A monkey doing backflips? Oh Lord Jesus. I mean, like, so we had a resort, like we were going to stay at the resort, but like it was just, my grandmother is the kind of person, or was the kind of person, where if we were gonna go somewhere, we wanted to like experience life as a local, and we wanted to immerse ourselves in the community. We didn't want to do the resort life, because if we just wanted to go to Jamaica and stay at a resort, we're from South Florida. We could just go to the beach. You know what I mean? So like, we didn't have to go do all that. We could have just like gone 2 miles east and paid for a hotel on the coast. Like, so we could have done that if we were gonna stay at a resort. So that's why we stayed at a friend's house, and we just like went about it, because we got to do a lot of shit that tourists do not get to do. You know, we had a private escort that was from there, and we were staying at their house, and it was awesome. And then when we were in Costa Rica, I think that was San Jose. It's San Jose, Costa Rica, I think, and then San Juan, Puerto Rico. I always get the two mixed up. But when we went to Costa Rica, there was this place, it was called Limon, and at this time, it was like probably 95 or 96. It was really fucking sketchy there, of like the US dollar to colonies. And I was also like amazed at the fact, because we were reading all these books about Costa Rica before we went, so that we could like, you know, immerse ourselves in the local culture, because we rented a house for like 6 months. My grandma was there. I went back home and she stayed for like another 6 months. But anyways, so my grandma, we had learned in this book that in Costa Rica, if you own a home and you leave and like someone goes and stays at your house, like a squatter or whatever, and like they get the lights put on, receive mail, whatever, like after a certain amount of time, they like own the house. It's like there. I was like freaked out by that. I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now? No way. Like, that's baffling to me, the idea that like it's just theirs now. But like I guess that stems from like native law, and if you think about it, it just makes sense, because it will make sure that nobody ends up in a, like, you know, an empty house and everyone's home has a house, you know. So like it does make sense, you know. Oh, dude, I have not Barbados. Where is she from? When I went, like, when I was like in my early mid 20s or whatever, 25, 26, I ended up going to jail for a little bit, and this girl that was like my cellmate for a good long time, like maybe like 2 months or something, like that's a long time in jail, you know, whatever. But like for bunkies. But so she was my cellmate for a little while, and she was from the Virgin Islands. She was from the U.S. Virgin Islands, because I remember we were talking about it, and she was like, yeah, there's the British Virgin Islands and then there's the U.S. Virgin Islands. She's like, you don't need a passport to go to like my hometown, but like you would need a passport if you were trying to go to the British Virgin Islands. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I never went to go visit her, but we still are friends on Facebook. So one day maybe. My skin is so dry. I literally have like a layer of just dryness everywhere. Yeah, well, Aaron, in Florida, there's squatters laws like that too. But you know, shit's going crazy. I don't know when Wind or Rain are coming back. I think sometime around May, the end of May. I can't remember when she got her dog scheduled to get fixed. Like the end of May, May 21st maybe, or maybe like, I can't remember. Yeah, dude, Kevin, thank God. Because like it was getting gross in a lot of other places. It should be a felony. You shouldn't be allowed to squat in someone's fucking home and then you have rights like that. Now, that being said, squatters' rights can protect people from, like, you know, unlawfully being like just kicked out of a place they've been living at for a while. You know, it gives you time to prepare sometimes, but that's the only time you should ever use the squatters law, is just to make sure that you know, don't get kicked out if you've been like paying month to month or something, you know, unjustly. You got like a couple of weeks or a couple of months to like get your shit together and find another place to go. That's the only time you should ever use those types of laws. I never had ever used a squatter law. I've never had any kind of legal entanglements with anybody in that way though. I mean, like, personally, I've had people try to use the squatter stuff on me, but like I would never do it, because like if someone asked me to leave their house, like, honestly, I'm probably already gone before someone even has a chance to ask me to leave, because the minute the energy feels like they don't want me here, I'm already looking for another place to go. Because the minute the energy gets uncomfortable, I've rented a room one time from a girl who I straight up felt like climbing. I literally would climb out the window of my bedroom and sneak out of the house, then go through the living room and walk past her. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully soon, Linda. Hopefully. We'll see. She just texted me the day before yesterday to say everything is still moving forward, so yay. You know? Yeah, I don't understand that either. Just, it's kind of like the concept of like, why do people watch my content if they don't like me and then comment every day telling me how much they don't like me? It's just like, well, if you don't like me, then why don't you just, like, I don't know, block me, and then I will never show up on your timeline again. But they don't do that. They just like tell me every day how much they hate me, and it's just like, I think that you actually are obsessed with me. When you keep commenting, you're just inflating my ego. Here I am, just sitting here thinking about how much you're obsessed with me, and how oddly common it seems that people hate me, and then like religiously follow my fucking social media posting and all that jazz. Oh God. I almost took a melatonin, and then I decided probably not in my best interest to do that. I just ate a 100 milligram brownie, so that'll be fine. It's gonna take me like a fucking week to get used to Elliot not being here. On the ride home, 2 or 3 times, I was like, like that, like full panic. Like so after I turned the live off, my phone, like my tablet stopped taking a charge, and I lost reception for a while. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna turn the live off and just listen to my book and just drive for a little while. And I got like, you know, in flow. I was just like driving and listening, la 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 la. And then all of a sudden I realized I hadn't heard Elliot talk in a minute, and I was like, oh my God, is he dead? And I like turned to look, and I was like, he's not there. And I was like, oh yeah, duh. I'm literally driving from dropping him off right now. It's coffee. I like coffee. I drink coffee a lot. But I drink decaf because I have heart palpitations, and if I drink regular coffee, I might die. Dude, did you guys see what I did to Elliot today? I shaved his head. Yeah, so I was getting so annoyed and frustrated with his hair, dude. I don't like it. I think it looks doofy when it's half shaved. I think that he looks more like, I don't know, like natural dreadlock man when his hair is not shaved underneath. But because he absolutely refuses to let me take care of his hair, like I have, and he also wants dreadlocks and refuses to like let me shave his head. Like I told him, I was like, then you listen, if you refuse to let me do your maintenance and you won't let me shave your head, well then we have to meet in the middle. I have to shave your head halfway. That's the only fair, is to meet straight in the middle. So I will shave your head halfway and keep half of your dreads. Which one do you want? Do you want me to shave the top half of your head, or do you want me to shave the bottom half of your head? I was like, you get to pick. Would you prefer I shave the top of your head or the bottom of your head? You tell me. And he was like, well, the bottom. I was like, okay, well, there you go. You made your choice. See? It's your choice. And he was like, oh, okay. Like, it was my choice. You know? So coffee doesn't give me the jitters. It is straight up anything that has a stimulant of any kind will make me have heart palpitations and like murmurs. I have heart murmur. So if I take anything that races, if I run, I will have heart palpitations. So I like can't really do a lot of cardio. I have to be mindful when I do cardio. I cannot take any vasodilation, anything that will vasodilate. Can't do it. So no pre-workouts or anything like that for me. I don't maintain my hair hardly ever. James, are you like 12? Because only 12-year-olds ask that question. I mean, I smoke green medicine, cannabis, so I guess I do drugs. and I use Juul. So tobacco is also a drug. The Juul fucking makes my heart jump sometimes. If I accidentally hit my Juul too much in a, like at one time, or I take too big of a puff, it will literally make me feel like I've lost my breath for a second. So I do have to be mindful of even that. That sucks that they shaved his head off. You could have gotten rid of the lice with rubbing alcohol or, you know, neem oil. I've had heart palpitations since I was a child. My grandma used to have to like write me out of PE and stuff. I'd have coughing fits. So when I was a kid, what would happen is if I would run, or if I was doing like any kind of an intense cardio, I would have like coughing fits. Is really what would happen. And it wasn't because of my lungs, it was because of my heart. My heart was like doing fucked up shit, and so it would take my breath away and it would make me cough. So and it like really burned, like my chest burned. And then like obviously I would feel like my heart was not beating, and then it was like, you know, it's fucking weird. I definitely was not walking down your street. I don't walk down any streets. Oh, you know what? Speaking of, I should call my kiddo and let him know I made it home. Call Grandpa Josh, FaceTime audio on speaker.
Starting a FaceTime audio call to Grandpa Josh, iPhone on speaker.
If you live next to me, don't say our location.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Mom.
Hi, baby.
Yeah, I got a trampoline.
I know. You showed me.
Is it cool?
Mm-hmm.
It only costed $14.99.
No way.
Right now I'm playing car mechanic. I just got it turned.
Oh, yeah? So, hey, you should show Dad that channel that you and I found that was doing the car mechanic walkthrough, the one where he was doing all the refurbishments.
Oh, by the way, I restarted my thing.
What?
Just to let you know.
What did you start?
I restarted my game.
Yeah, but are you playing it from like the actual game mode and not the easy one?
I'm playing in the actual game mode.
Do what?
Playing in the actual game mode.
Nice. Make sure to watch that guy's videos, baby, so you can see the cars that he does at the beginning. He starts the game from fresh in the first video he has up about it. And you can just kind of follow his lead to get a feel for what's making him pick the cars that he's refurbishing.
We've watched some walkthrough videos.
Nope. We
Nice.
watched him, though.
Not that specific guy, okay.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, Josh.
I'm working on a Jaguar right now. Got some brake problems.
Oh, okay. You're going to replace the brakes, or are you going to refurbish them?
Oh, I have to replace the brakes.
Okay. Daddy, don't...
I could repair them, but my repair station is broken right now.
Oh, okay. Daddy, don't let him watch any walkthroughs where they're doing any hollering and yelling.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just doing it from just what I'm doing.
I can't stand that stuff, so I'm
Good.
definitely
Yeah,
not
just
gonna
where
listen
the
to
guy's
it.
just talking normally about what he's doing and explaining all the things he's doing and why.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't let him watch any high energy stuff because I don't like to hear it.
Yeah, drives me nuts. All right, cool. All right, well, I just want to let you guys know I made it home and stuff. I'm on that live, so I don't want to, like,
Oh,
Cool.
hi, guys.
He was asking
Elliot says hello.
just a little bit ago, I wonder if Mom made it home. I was like, I don't know. She'll probably call us and let us know.
Yep, I've been home for, like, 30 minutes or so. I just completely forgot. I was having a grumpy time, and then Orly was, like, barking a lot, so, like, I was kind of getting stressed out, and
Oh, good.
I feel like-
He was still in there.
yeah, and you were right. You did leave it unlocked, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Well, good memory, but, now you know next time.
Right as we were at Seven Feathers, 30 minutes away from
He remembered, yeah, Elliot remembered. Elliot remembered that he'd left a gate open
Well, now next time
when we were like
you'll-
30 minutes
you'll
away
remember
already.
before.
I
But
almost
you're gonna
turned around and
think
then...
about it, oh wait, last time I remembered this happened, but we had already left, so now we're doing it this time, and you're gonna go over and do it.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too, my love. My sugar booger. My oogie boogie.
I'm so glad I'm
My
back
hammy
here.
hammerson.
I'm a little bit. Do you want to know something?
Wait.
I literally am working on a Jaguar in the game mode I am.
You
in.
said that, and you're saying it has some brake issues. Just remember, you can go and you can buy another vehicle and then like refurbish that, so then you can afford some good parts for your Jaguar, because you're gonna want to like invest good money in your sports vehicles, and then like try to just get like make a good
This is a
sale.
job car.
Huh?
This is a job car. It came in as a job.
Oh, okay,
So
okay,
he does
okay.
the work, and then he makes money from doing the repairs.
Got
and
it,
the car
okay.
goes back to the owner.
Okay.
Which
Oh,
is not a real
awesome!
owner. It's like a single player game. So it's not like somebody else brought it. It's a computer generated like. Hey,
Right,
this
I know,
car
but I thought that he was
has
able to
these
just.
problems.
I thought it was where he just kind of. I thought it was just where he kind of goes to like the junkyard and picks a car and then like
He can do
refurbishes
that,
it and
but
then sells it. I didn't realize that he also has jobs like that.
yes, customer cars come
That's
in and they have
frickin'
issues, and he's got to
awesome.
go and
Figure it
source
out.
the parts. Yeah, he's got to search the parts on the computer. Not on the computer.
Does it make
itself,
him
the
figure
game's
out?
on the computer,
Does it make him figure out what the problem is, or does it just like is it very obvious what the problem is?
It tells you what the
Oh.
issues are.
Well, that's kind of lame.
So I mean, well then you can go and look and see, does it need to be repaired or does it need to be replaced?
Yeah, but it'll
right?
just
So
give
then
you
you
the
got
information
options
instead of him having to like suss out what the issue is like a real
Well, 'cause
mechanic.
there's not really driving stuff. There's like a little brake test thing or whatever, like in the building. The speed test and a brake test. Okay, so there are test things, but not this early in the game though.
Oh, but he
a little
can
bit
earn
later.
it where he's got like more of a challenge and he has to actually suss it out.
Yeah, well the game gets harder as you go along. Absolutely.
Oh, okay,
Oh, yeah.
cool. Josh, is there
So-
any way that you can do like screen records?
Out of this game, no,
Mhm.
no, that would take up way too much space. I think I have like 21 gigs left of space.
So if I send you my I have like 2 terabytes of uploadable space in like a cloud somewhere. If I gave you the access to that, you want to just upload it to the cloud?
I mean, I can try to figure out how to do screen record, but yeah, I won't be able to do very much at a time because it's going to take up a lot of space really
Well,
quick.
you could.
Yeah, because the resolution's really high, so
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna. That 25 gigs would probably be.
Fuck! I forgot the fucking laptop. God damn it! Ah!
Anyway, yeah, I didn't have it ready anyway.
Ah!
I use it, so
I really needed
I
it.
I was using it this morning, so like I still use it. So I mean, I don't
Yeah,
know.
but I like needed it for like a month.
Well, you're about to have money, and you can go buy a way better one.
Oh, okay,
than
great.
this
So
one.
like I could just go spend like $4,000 on a fucking laptop, or I could borrow yours for 30 days. Let me see where
Gotta
I'm
remember
going.
how old mine is. You could still get a used one that's a couple years old.
Yeah, but I don't want to buy someone's fucking spank bank, Josh.
Yeah, well, you would get it with a fully reset, obviously, right?
That doesn't matter, dude. I don't want to
I mean,
own
that's what-
someone's evil fucking bank of sin. I just wanted my own new computer.
Yeah.
I would
Well, get
rather
like a
build my own
refurbished one, then.
computer. If I had the ability and the power to sustain it, I would just build my own tower. But like,
That's really expensive nowadays. Yeah,
well,
it's
it
not
is if
so-
you do it on your own, but it's not really that bad if you do it through Meta PCs.
I was gonna say it's more efficient seemingly nowadays to.
Well, because
do it
they
through
have
a
everything in
website.
bulk.
Yeah.
They have all the parts
Yeah.
in bulk, but you can get all the specialty parts, but that you're not having to pay all this, the upcharges for
Well,
buying everything
Newegg
at
has
cost.
bulk stuff as well, but the parts are just so expensive now. It's not like it used to be. Like
Dude,
back this computer that Elliott's
Josh.
using right now, I built that thing for $800.
Literally?
And an equivalent store bought.
Go look
or
at Meta
built
PCs,
was
Josh.
like $3,800.
Go look at Meta PC's fucking standard tower, or like,
I've looked at it.
well,
looked at it
you
when
could
sent
build a
me the link
computer
to
for
it a couple
$1,000.
months ago.
It's like dude, it's like $1,000 to get a really nice tower. like
Cool.
Alienware quality.
So great.
But like, you know, Alienware obviously sucks now, but
I'd say Alienware is Dell.
yeah,
for
I
like
know.
the last 5 years, so.
I know, that's what sucks.
Still not
It used to be
done.
good though.
When I just did them.
Oh, you gotta. Well, is it the pads? Well, it was probably the brake pads you did. So is it the rotor then?
Tell him to just
There's
to
3
resurface
different
the
parts,
rotor.
right? So there's the big spinny disc thing.
I know.
There's the big thing that holds the pads, which is the caliper that squeezes, and then the pads go inside of that and actually make contact with the disc. So it's 3 separate parts to the deal. Technically 4 because the pads are 2 separate pieces.
I did all
So you replace this thing?
replace. Have not.
Yeah, so it's this rotor right here. Yeah, look at it. It's all rusty and stuff. Oh yeah, that's 100%.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
but you can tell that's rusty on the parts where it's, you can tell it's very, very old.
The rotors were very rough.
Yeah, it's extremely rusty. So that is 100% the problem. So sometimes you just got to put eyeballs on it, right? Which you did. You zoomed in and immediately saw the rust, right? So there you go.
I saw the rust before, but I
Yeah, okay, just didn't think about it. Gotcha. Okay, well now you know in the future.
But
You know in the future if the rotor is all rusty, and the customer wants it all, replaced, brand new. So you gotta get it. I see that. An outdoor dyno. That's cool. You don't have to have big fans like.
What color is this Jaguar?
Fucking
I'm
all
trying
the
to picture
stuff
it in my
outside.
mind, but I don't know the color, so I'm having
What
like
color?
a.
It's like a pale green color.
That's the color I literally had in my mind.
Go to the Jaguar. It's pale green, right?
That's like the color almost I had in my
Jaguar.
mind. I had a green
Go to
color
the
in my mind.
Jaguar.
oh no, it's
What
the
color is it? It's yellow. It looked green in there. Go back in there.
All right.
It was not yellow. Yeah, no, okay. So it was in the shadow earlier. Yeah, okay. It's more of like a.
I had like a
screenshot.
gray green color in my mind's eye.
Go back,
All right,
go back
listen,
to it. Take a
guys.
screenshot.
I love you guys.
Sure.
I love
Shoot that
you. Good night.
There you go. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take this picture, and then you can tell Elliot how cool it looks, and then you can hang up. So hold on.
Okay.
She was talking about on the live. She's gonna hang up.
No, I was talking about you.
She was talking to us. So.
Elliot, make sure to help Daddy remember to screen record your game so that I can upload it.
It'd probably almost be better if I set up a tripod with my phone and.
No,
record.
it would not. It 100,000% would not. Then it would be recording. It would be
quality,
recording all of his heavy breathing, all of the you moving around inside the house.
Yeah, I got you.
The screen record would just be
I got
1,000%
you.
better.
Yeah.
And also, people don't want to see that. They want to see gameplay. They want to see it firsthand. POV.
Yeah. Did you see the picture yet?
No. Sorry, I'm
It's
like
picture.
having. Dude, that's almost the color. The color of the trunk is literally that like green color, the gray green. That's what I had pictured in my mind.
It was all in that shadow. That's why I was saying it was like a pale green, but yeah. So
That's not
in the sandbox mode.
That's not the
I forgot how to go
the
to
shape of the
sandbox.
Jaguar that I had in my mind though. I had
Okay.
I had the 92
This
hard top model.
is black.
Maybe 93. Nah, 90, 92, 91. I had the 90 to 92 model in my head.
Oh, okay.
Recover from backup.
Back to me.
All right, boys.
Back to me. Okay, tell Mom bye.
Peace and triple.
Peace and triple.
Ayayo.
Bye.
Oh, hey, Orly found 2 pig's ears.
Oh, cool.
I know, he had buried
Where?
them. He buried them somewhere. You gave him too many, and so he had a surplus, and he buried them.
Save them for later.
I love you. I love you so much. I miss you terribly, and it's
Love
already
you
so
too.
cold here without my little water bottle, man.
Peace and triple.
Peace and triple.
Bye.
Bye. No, Lou. I don't have an OnlyFans. I would never, I am super not interested in doing that because my vagina and my nipples are the least interesting things about me. So I would prefer to make money through my personality and my wit and my intellect and my charm and my communication skills. That's why I show up looking like this, because I genuinely don't want to sexually attract you or anyone at all. At all. I mean that shit. So yeah, the last thing, what I realized is I tried to have an OnlyFans about 5 years ago when like I can't remember what made me do it. I was dating this guy and he was like really hot, and so we were like taking naked pictures of ourselves, and he was like, we are so hot, we should like, you should do an OnlyFans. And I was like, all right, whatever. But like I had a sex life for like 2 months, and then when we broke up, I realized very quickly that like if I want to like make content like this, you have to like be doing that stuff, because there's literally no way that I am going to take time out of my day, okay, to just like molest myself and film it. I'm sorry, no. And if I'm going to do that, the last thing I'm going to do is spend time getting myself looking cute and makeup and stuff and hair. Like, nope, nope, nope. I'm not going to shave. I'm not doing nothing. I ain't got the time for that. I don't got the time for that. I'm sorry. I do not have the time to just carve that out of my day. And if you're not already doing that kind of stuff where you could just like film yourself already doing what you're already doing, then it's just like way too much of a job. And I realized that I really like this so much better. I don't need the money. I don't need it that bad. I would rather starve. I'd rather starve. I had an OnlyFans for about, I don't know, like a month maybe. I made a lot of money though. I decided to get an OnlyFans and made $600 that day before I even signed up for OnlyFans. I just posted on Facebook and I said, I think I might get an OnlyFans. And dude, the only reason, that's why I did it. Oh my God, I just remembered why I started the OnlyFans. Oh my God. This story is so crazy. Oh my God. Okay, so I was living in my van and I was dating this guy, Dylan, okay, who was like really hot or whatever. And my fucking van broke down in the middle of Grants Pass, Oregon, in downtown Grants Pass, Oregon, and I didn't live in Southern Oregon or anything at the time. I was just visiting the guy I was dating, who happened to live in like Cave Junction, and we'd stopped in Grants Pass for something, and we were in downtown, because I can't remember what we were doing. I think we were just we took the wrong road, and we went through the downtown area to get over to where the Walmart is. It's like 6th to like D Street or something. But anyway, so I broke down like right on D Street, and like my car wouldn't start. It was like, I can't remember what it was. I think it was like the fuel pump, maybe? It was like the fuel pump or something like that. But anyway, so I broke down on the side of the road, and I had a tow through my thing, but it would only tow me 10 miles. So I was and it was literally exactly the right amount of mileage to get towed from where I broke down to this like place. It was like a restaurant / bar that had a big open parking lot that was about 2 miles away from like the grow operation that my boyfriend at the time was like working on. And so I got towed and dropped off it's a town called Murphy, okay? Murphy, Oregon. It is there's literally nothing. There's a grocery store, and then there's this buckboard place that I was parked in front of. And so I was parked in front of this like buckboard restaurant bar in the parking lot, and I was literally stranded there for 10 days, okay? I was stranded there for 10 days, and I lived in my van, and I couldn't drive anywhere, so I was literally stranded there. I didn't leave my van for 10 days. I was just stranded. And my boyfriend had a van, so he would come and like hang out with me when he didn't have to go to work. And then like the grocery store was like walking distance from, like, it was right in the same parking lot, so I was able to go get groceries. But I was really struggling because I was running out of electricity. I didn't have any solar at the time, and so I had to have a friend come and like help me keep my power going and stuff. It was just such a nightmare. Oh my God, it was such a nightmare. But anyway, so after I think it was like day 5, I finally was like, me and Dylan were talking, and I was like, you know, I think I'm gonna get an OnlyFans or something. I bet you that if I was like, I bet this is like, I need money, like I need to make like money quick, so like I'm just gonna start an OnlyFans. And so then I just posted on my Facebook, I think I'm going to get an OnlyFans. And dude, the fucking creepy crawly creatures came out of the woodpile, and I made literally in 20 minutes $600 from like 5 guys. I just sold a couple of titty pictures to like 5 guys that would apparently been wanting to hook up with me off my Facebook, who I've since deleted. And I made $600. I immediately found a fucking mechanic, had my van towed from where I was to that mechanic, and then I was stuck in the mechanic's shop for like 4 days while he worked on my car. And I just stayed in the van the whole time while he worked on my car. And then my van was fixed, and I went on my way. And I pretty much never, I took like a week to get approved for OnlyFans, because I had to do all these verifications, and then like you get your, like, it took literally 12 days to get officially verified for OnlyFans. And then I think I literally posted on it for 2 weeks maybe, and then I never posted again, and then I like got rid of it. But I was charging like $30 a month for my membership. And like my reasoning was that if you charge like a ridiculous price for your OnlyFans, first of all, some people will pay that fucking price, but the people who don't want to pay that price will reach out to you and say, hey, why are you charging that much money? You know, like, that's too much money. They'll say something to you. And then you say, oh, well, if you don't want to pay my OnlyFans price, actually, I can give you the link to my Google Drive, and you can just pay me, you know, X amount flat rate. And so that is how I was making all the money with my OnlyFans. I didn't do OnlyFans. I didn't have to. I charged so much, I didn't want anybody to get my OnlyFans. I don't want to give them half the money. You know what I mean? I would rather sold people direct links to my Google Drive that I could fucking, like, and I could do that now. And I could literally fucking bank, dude. I could be making thousands and thousands of dollars. And I'm a troll, okay? Like, look at me in my natural element with my artificial armpit hair, okay? I could be making thousands of dollars a month, but I would literally rather starve, okay? So I'm just not gonna do that. I could sell pictures of my butthole and, you know, and do like, what is that episode of South Park? What is it? Like Brazilian fart porn? I could do it, but I won't. I wouldn't. I just won't do it. I don't like money that much. I prefer earning money because you guys choose to send me money because I've done something to help you, or I've given you something in some way. You know what I mean? That's what I would prefer to do. I want to earn money based on the merit of my character, not the shape of my nipples. That was Martin Luther King's other speech you guys just don't know about. Hell no, I'm not in San Francisco. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Do you hear how peaceful it is here? Look, there's not a pile of shit sitting next to me. Why would people do this? Like, see, why do people do this crap? Man accused of pouring bleach into the salmon hatchery and killing 18,000 young salmon. He just decimated our fucking salmon population in 5 fucking seconds. Why would people do that? Just nastiness. People are so fucking miserable, but why? Why? That hurts my heart so fucking much. Why would someone be so hurting inside that they would want to just like destroy? I don't understand people. I really don't understand people. I have a problem even like pouring gas or whatever like on a wasp's nest. You know what I'm saying? Or like fuming them out with like gas fumes or whatever. Like I just got gagged. I almost puked. I don't like murder. It's nasty and gross. I don't understand. Gross. I have never hitchhiked in my entire life. Yeah, the guy who poured bleach in the hatchery. I just don't understand, Isaiah. That's why we have to, like, okay, you guys, the reason that there's the homelessness is so insane is because we've all been convinced of this, like, single person economy, like, or like single family economy. The reason that people were able to survive so much more efficiently in, like, the 1800s and earlier is because they worked and lived together in small communities. There would be, like, say 15 acres of land, and like 12 families would live on that land and work the land together, and not everyone was in each other's business. Like, you know, you're in each other's business as much as, like, you know, your kids marry each other or something like that, but like no one's in each other's house. It's not like a commune. It's not like this cult or commune kind of shit. Like, you're not sharing a kitchen. It's not an outdoor kitchen. It's not a bunch of people in buses. It's literal a small community, like a village, and everybody has each other's back. And you share the plot of land, the expenses and the management and the responsibility of all households share in that responsibility. And if we could get, like, if 10 families could get together and buy some acreage, like, why can't we do that? Like, let's do that. Let's just do that. And then we could all have homesteads, self-sufficiency, gardens, animals, property in a beautiful area for a fraction of the cost. But what they did in the, like, around the time of the Industrial Revolution, and they made it, like, advantageous to go get a factory job and go get publicly educated, because, you know, you got to learn to be a good factory worker through this. And then at the time of the World War II, they tricked women into going into the workforce, and, you know, the rest is history. But now we can't afford to, like, keep ourselves housed, you know? More and more people are losing their ability to house themselves every single fucking day, you know? And it's just seems so obtuse to me that we're not uniting and doing it together. Like, that's why I got this property. I literally was, like, so angry and aggravated that I was like, okay, that's it. I'm just gonna buy the property and just give some of it away to people. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Nobody wants to buy land with me. I'll just give it to somebody. And so that's really what my goal is here. The next big land acquisition for me is going to be 300 acres. I am going to acquire 300 acres, and I am going to give it all away to like-minded individuals who want self-sufficiency, who want to live in a beautiful place and want to share in the responsibility of, you know, and have, like, a community, a little Amish community without the strict religion. Just good people doing good shit together. You know, a barn, the Millers need a fucking barn. There's 100 of us. Let's get together and throw it up in a weekend. And now the Millers have a fucking barn. It took 2 days. We could mill all of our own stuff. Do you know the Amish have they do a horse here, and they're attached to a pole. The pole, it's like a millstone, but instead of fucking milling things, do you know what it does? It makes electricity, you guys. Kind of. Not electricity. It really is turning this shaft, which goes in, like, corded to all these, like, drills and shit, and they're not run by electricity. They're literally run by fucking these things that spin inside, and it powers the fucking motor. It's literally a thing, a tube with, like, a inside of it. And the fucking Amish use fucking heavy machinery, like fucking mills, like planing mills and fucking saws and shit, and everything is motorized, but it's not electrified. And listen, the more I get to thinking about it, the Amish are really on to something with this electricity thing. Electricity is the very fucking thing that charges and powers us as human beings. When we die, the thing that ceases to be is our electric charge. That's how they know we're dead. We no longer have electric signals in our brain or in our hearts or in our muscles, right? So the electricity of us goes back into the ether. When we fucking power up a light bulb or charge our fucking cell phone, when we generate electricity, Where are we generating it from? Is it a finite resource? Are we using up grandma and grandpa? You know? Makes you think. But anyways, the Amish people really have it fucking figured out. They're using fucking horses to power this system. I don't know the words. I don't know the words of what these things are, but like it's literally a tube with like something in the middle of the tube that spins. When the horses walk around the thing, it makes this thing spin, which makes this thing spin, which makes all the things that go to those little hoses all spin, which powers all this machinery. And it's not electricity. It's literally motor power. It's analog. It's not electric. It's not like motorized power. So it's not like engine power. It requires no gas or anything. It requires just the horses doing the spinning, and by the horses doing the spinning, everything starts spinning. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember the words for this. Gears. It is gears. Yes, gears. It's gears, but like it's I wish I could. Let me see if I could just look it up online. And I'll show you this thing I'm talking about. Hold on. Let's see. Amish, horsepower, tools, mill, woodworking. I think I found it. I found it! Now, I found it! Alright, watch. So this is running because there are horses spinning the thing. Okay, do you see it's running to the hose, the little cord thing that's running to her? So the horses walking in circles makes that thing fucking spin, which makes all the other... Okay, 8-horse sawmill. Here we go.
And I will show you to the best of my abilities how this is going to work. All of this is coming from horsepower.
It's not electricity that these Amish people are using, so though, which makes me think to myself, like, there's a reason. But it's not electricity. It's not a generator in the sense that it's belts and it's powered by the horses. It's not powered by motorized power. It's just belts being turned on a gear. Drive shafts.
This is where it's going to be
Drive shafts. That's the word I was trying to think of. Look, drive shafts. Look, drive shafts. Do you see this? That's not mechanical in the sense that it's not electric power. It's not motors like that. It's the horses are spinning these drive shafts.
All the way here, and then from there, they're using water to help cut the wood.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Yeah, but that was a sword maker. It's all through drive shafts, you guys. It's literally all powered by the horses spinning the thing, spinning the shit underground, spinning the shit going into the hoses, spinning the shit. Look at that. It's just a belt on a fucking spoke wheel. Are you kidding me? But they're not, it's not electricity at all. There's no electricity. That saw right there is powered because the spinning of the drive shaft. There's no electricity and no motor in the sense that they're not using any electricity. They're not using any electricity and they're not using any gas-powered motor.
The end result might be something like this. And with this, you can do...
Don't run out of horses.
This is going to be scrap. Some of the... So they are breaking... And they're doing this all by horsepower. Let me show you how the horses work. And here they have 8 horses today. So the kids have a whip, and with the whip, it can make the horses go faster.
It's analog though, like super analog. Like
So here's where
this stuff can
drive
operate.
shaft, this is where it's coming from.
Yeah, here, read the
This is where
text.
it's going to be rotating from. So it's going to go all the way through here, and then all the way to the cutter. This is where the drive shaft is going to come from. It's going to go all the way under, and then it's going to come here.
And see, it's spinning this belt here,
All of this,
which is spinning this
and
belt
it's
here,
gonna go all the way
which
here.
is spinning that belt
And then from
there,
there,
which is
they're using
powering
water
the saw.
to help cut the wood.
This is fucking incredible, you guys. This is how they fucking they build houses for free almost. I want a marry an Amish man. I honestly would I think I might go super religion for a fucking Amish man. Obviously I'm all tattooed up, so that's never gonna happen, but you know, I'm being goofy, but you know, I might, for this kind of life, this is my dream life right here. Are you fucking kidding me? If I could do horsepower fucking washing machine, you guys, have you guys ever seen the motorized washing machine? Amish washing machine. Generator. Generator. Boop, boop, doop, boop. Oh, here we go. Gas-powered washing machine. Look at this, feast your eyes.
All right, tubes, here we go. Here's our,
It is a gas-powered, and now you can do all this instead of gas-powered with the horses.
having a tough time with the light and stuff, but it's the
You
Android
start it
phone.
with
Yeah,
your
see the
foot,
starts, Mike.
you step on it.
Got Mike here, help me with the show.
Look, see? I want one. Look at this. It's so cool.
Open it up, huh?
Look inside.
Oh, wait. Good thing we got the Maytag, man.
Not in gear.
Oh, no.
Look at this. Are you kidding me? I want one. I want one. And then it goes through the ringer. I want one so bad. Look how cool. This thing's like $5,000.
Here we go.
Dude, stop it. Look how beautiful.
Look at that.
And then you hang it on a clothesline.
Marathons, 1994.
I want it. Oh my god, look at this one. Listen to that engine purr. Oh, it's tingling me. Ooh. That's giving me like that weird ASMR tingle. I've never had that before. The Amish are not just now discovering this. Did you hear him saying, the Maytag man is here? Look at how dirty the water is already. It works efficiently. I want it. I want it. I want it. Listen, when you see me using things like that, you'll know I have gonna won the lottery or something. See, like, this is my idea. That's my idea of luxury, is being able to, like, wash my clothes in something that, like, will never go bad. You know what I mean? It's those types of products, like any of those washers were made in between the 1930s and the 1960s, 40s, 50s. So, like, they're made to last. They're quality machines, and, you know, they just don't make them like they used to. Bryant, I'm already a step ahead of you. Welcome to my land. I have, oops, this is a mess back there right now, but I have 8 acres that I live on in the middle of Oregon. I have been trying for the last 3 years to find a single mom, a single dad, a small family who wants to come and live here with me rent-free. All they have to do is just be self-sufficient and not be the kind of people who are going to expect me to entertain them and or feed them or take care of them. But I literally have a 30-foot RV like right here in my yard that I've been trying to get someone in for the last 3 years, but like it didn't work out, and there's a reason for that. Was supposed to go through this experience alone. I was supposed to have this situation that happened specifically happen the exact way that it happened, and like there's a reason for everything. And so I understand now that I wasn't supposed to be here and stay here, which is why it didn't ever work out with a family coming and staying here with me. I was supposed to do what I was doing here alone, and this isn't supposed to be where I'm supposed to be. So if I had the added complication of having to like find places for a bunch of other people to go, I wouldn't be able to walk away as easily as I am right now from this property, you know? And I'm just grateful for the ability to just walk away. Well, I mean, Kevin, at some point I got tired of just looking for moms and not finding anybody. So I was like, okay, but there's a single dad who, you know, and I actually did have a single dad come stay here for a little while in February of 2023. But he was vegan and he shit in my fucking yard, and he did not bury his poop. And Elliot literally was exploring in the yard and slipped and fell in a pile of actual human excrement. And I kicked him out that day. Thank God Elliot was wearing his overalls, because he didn't get any poop on him. It was on his overalls. I was... Terry, oh my God, shut up. Ugh. Dude, he literally stepped in it, and it was such a, you know, vegan shit. It's diarrhea. He's fucking was the kind of vegan where he ate like Oreos. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm vegan. And then he ate like nothing but Oreos and shit. And like spicy ramen. And so... he had never had solid stool, and I gave him a composting toilet to use. And instead of doing that, he wanted to go squat in the yard. Okay, that's fine, but everybody knows when you shit, you literally bury your shit. You dig a hole and you fucking cover it up. You don't just shit in the yard and throw your fucking toilet paper on top of it. I thought he'd been like living in his car like with his 2 kids for like a couple of years in a Prius with 2 small children, and I felt very bad for him. I assumed that he knew how to poop at that point. I didn't realize, after about 2 months of him being here, I realized, you know, I haven't asked him about where he's pooping. I hope they know. And then I was like, where have you guys been pooping? You know, like, what are you doing with your shit? And like the next day, like after I started thinking about it, literally the next day, Elliot stepped in it and then went shoop and slipped. So it went up his back. I have never been so uncomfortable in my entire life as having to kick someone out because my child fell in their shit. No. Ashley, my toilet wasn't too full because I have a composting toilet. So a composting toilet is literally, you poop, you divert the urine, so you just pee, and then you like you pour your urine through like a charcoal thing to like to make it so that you don't like sully the earth or it doesn't smell. And so you divert your urine, you poop into, and then you put wood chips, like fine shavings, wood chips, or hay or whatever, some kind of compostable, like buy a lot. You can do leaves if you have leaves, a lot of yard raking leaves or whatever. You can even use leaves. You literally put the biological material, plant material. I like wood chips, cedar chips. They smell so good and it makes your house smell good, or alpine. It never smells like poop, ever. If you mix poop and pee, it stinks. If you just have poop and like wood chips, there's no fucking odor. Zero odor, okay? And so anyway, when you poop, you put wood chips over your poop, and then you poop, and then you put wood chips over your poop, and then you poop, and you put wood chips over your poop, and then when the toilet builds up, you go put it in the fucking compost pile that is specifically for poop, compost. And so the toilet can't fill up. It's impossible. You fill the toilet up, you go, you dump it, and then you put wood chips in it, and you poop. Absolutely mind-baffling. Pedro, no. Everybody stays with fucking Palestine, but I can't deal with that free Palestine bullshit. And it's not because I like Israel. Israel is a scourge on the planet and is like the actual straight up literal evil. Like, they are the antithesis of Christianity. Israel, they're not Jewish by religion. You know that, right? They're atheists. They're Jewish by birth. There's a difference. And so they're Zionists, and they are literally a scourge on the planet. Now, that being said, I am not about this Israel versus Palestine. I am for the United States of America. I am a United States citizen, and my concern is the people who live here in the United States with me. I am worried about you and whether or not you are being fed, you are being clothed, you are being housed, are your children being taken care of? Because if not, that's a problem to me. And I think that my country should be worrying about how many of my fucking fellow citizens cannot fucking provide for their most basic needs. Their like Maslow's hierarchy of needs aren't being met, and people are walking around miserable, addicted to drugs, fucking depressed, anxious, fucking eating each other's fucking faces in Las Vegas, fucking munching on fucking eyeballs, because people are just absolutely fucking mental right now. This is not by fucking coincidence. It's all by design. And it's nothing to do with me and my United States have nothing to do with fucking Palestine and Israel. At least the people of the United States. Our government has been doing some fucked up shit behind our backs and straight up lying to us for a really long time. And especially with that BDS law where like you literally cannot say anything bad about Israel, and that's the only fucking country in the world that we have a law restricting your speech about. And this is before the thing that they just did the other day. This BDS law or whatever has to do with if you are a business that operates in the United States and you receive government contracts, you cannot say anything disparaging about Israel in the public forum. If you do, you will lose your government contracts. That's been a law for fucking a long time. Okay? And this law that they just passed right now, why is there no fucking restriction on speech for black people? Why haven't they made the N-word like illegal? Because in the United States, that's more of a problem than anti-Semitism. Racism amongst black and whites is the big problem, supposedly in the United States. If that's the case, then why aren't we making laws to protect like African countries or whatever, you know, like predominantly black countries? This doesn't make any sense, but it's just for Israel. It's almost like everything us conspiracy theorists have been saying for like, I don't know, since 9/11 is true. And they just showed themselves big time. Just so you guys know too, all the Jewish lobbyists, like the Anti-Defamation League and like the AIPAC and everything, AIPAC or whatever, they have all been lobbying for a really long time, like BLM, Antifa, like all of these far left, like radical, like causing terror type activism things. That's the ADL, AIPAC have been funding them. And it's really crazy because, so what, I guess the Jewish community that they are the Zionists, you know, whatever. I don't know. It's not all Jewish people because I don't do blanket statements, but we're just, for a lack of a better term, we'll call them Zionists because what else? But, you know, the Zionists, like they've been funding like all of these divisive movements, like the trans thing that's been going on with us, the not, like everything that's been causing division in our country amongst us has literally been funded by these people, like heavily. And it's interesting to notice. I've already been saying for like years and years, just not out loud, because I didn't want to get like, you know, canceled on, you know, whatever. So I just never said anything out loud until recently. But like since 9/11, like I've been saying something is really fishy in the state of Israel. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just really weird who owns the buildings, and like what we know that the IDF has already done, how they've in Egypt in the 50s, Israel went in dressed as Arabs and caused mayhem and tried to make it look like Palestine had done it. And you know, the IDF's motto is war by deception. Hello. Hi. Hello. You don't have any ticks on you, do you? Hold on, I gotta check you out, my friend. Let me check your undercarriage. You brought ticks and you got them on it. What? Can you not knock my phone down? Dude, you know what? I have this fucking idea about animals, or my cat specifically. You know how my cat always, like, rubs up against my phone? Dude, I think it's because I touch my tablet and I touch my phone. Like, I work on my phone, I work on my tablet. And so she sees me, I think she's jealous of the touching. And so she, like, you know, she's touching it too. She's like, she gets, you know, I think that has something to do with it. She like sees me touching it all the time, so she's jealous. Hi, Minnie Minnie. What's on your neck? Just a scab. Just a scab. Just a scab. Oh, a grunt. But anyways, you guys, like, it's just absolutely, well, Danielle, you probably should get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, boo-boo. I'm not gonna censor my speech for anybody, and especially not just the salt and the salt and pepper of my words. Anyways, you know, it's just really interesting who owned the buildings, and these things I've been saying for a really long time, that it's weird who is predominantly the people in banking, who's predominantly the head people in the music industry, who's predominantly the head of the Hollywood agencies, Hollywood, like everything Hollywood, from the production companies and whatever. It's just really weird how, like, even more recently and up until like COVID, you really realized like how many people that are also from that same demographic are also running the CDC and like all of our like national, federal, you know, what are they called? Is like the FDA, the CDC, the DHS, the fucking all these things. Like if you look at who runs who is the person in charge of every single one of these places, it's really weird. I also found a really interesting image. I wonder if it's on my tablet right now. I don't know if I'm allowed to show this or not, but it's crazy. I found it on Twitter. Let me see if it's here. It is here. Look at this. Okay, now every single one of these people has dual citizenship with Israel. And these are everyone from the from CNN, who works for CNN, who worked for the New York Times, who worked for 21st Century Fox, the NPR, CBS News, NBC News. It's just interesting, right? The curious, very curious things to notice and maybe look into yourself when you have time. And so listen, you guys, some of you may have heard me say this, because if some of you may have been following me for like a really long time, it's totally plausible. But I've been saying this for a really long time. Kanye West is my litmus test for how awake and aware and paying attention someone really is. What you think of Kanye West tells me everything I need to know. Everything. I don't like Kanye West's music, just so you know. I'm not saying that like, oh, if you don't like Kanye, then you're a fool. It is not like that. No, Kanye should not be president. He's way too pop off at the mouth unstable. He's not mentally unstable in the sense that he needs to be in any kind of conservatorship or controlled by anybody. He needs to just be doing his own thing. He does not need to be running anything for anybody else. Okay? He's good where he is. Officials, all right? We got kind of lucky with Trump-ish. And that is a big ish. Anyway, so, no, with Kanye West, see, you got to realize when Harley Pasternak started interfering with Kanye West's life in the sense where they had already drugged him, sent him to the fucking place, and they were trying to drug him again. Harley Pasternak is the guy who is the personal trainer / handler for the stars. He coincidentally has been tied to a lot of these celebrities who died suddenly thereafter. He was supposed to see Mac Miller the day that he died. He was supposed to work out with him. But anyway, so Harley Pasternak also was with Britney. He was also with Amanda Bynes. He was also with Kanye. So there's just a lot of things with these handlers and stuff, whatever. That's a whole side quest. But, when all of that was going on, so we're talking like 2017 maybe 2016, 2017, around the time that Kim started really pushing the idea that Kanye was bipolar. Everyone kept talking about how Kanye was bipolar, and then they took away Kanye's bank accounts and stuff because of shit he was saying about Jewish people. And Kanye was supposedly saying like, oh, Jewish people are fucking like really awful things he was saying. But he wasn't saying it about all Jewish people. He was specifically talking about the people who were specifically in control of what his situation was going on and how fucking he is in the music industry. You don't think he doesn't have a firsthand knowledge of shit that goes on? If you can pay attention for long enough and you don't allow yourself to go to the P. Diddy route, then you can observe and report, take in a lot of information, I would imagine. And that's what Kanye did. He's a family guy. He wasn't in the fucking P. Diddy route. He's got a wife and kids, and he's a good dad. So he's not doing that stuff. He's doing this stuff. And so he got to observe firsthand who is in control of Hollywood, who is in control of the music industry, you got to realize Kim Kardashian, she is it's Kris Jenner and fucking Lou Taylor. Lou Taylor and Kris Jenner are like two peas in a pod. And Lou Taylor is the person who put Britney Spears in the conservatorship. Lou Taylor is the person who is in cahoots with fucking, what is Kylie's boyfriend's baby daddy person? The guy who had that fucking, that awful thing, that festival where a bunch of people died or whatever. That was Lou Taylor. Lou Taylor owns that company. So, like, all this shit that is going on I know about, like, the Britney Spears situation. I know about the Amanda Bynes situation. I know about, the Justin Bieber conservator stuff. I really like to pay attention to legal cases. And so for a really long time, because a lot of cases happen in Los Angeles in the, the Stanley Moss Courthouse, I tend to look at their court filings. I go to the Stanley Moss Courthouse and I look up all of the court records because I like to. One day I'll figure out how to do the live stream where you can cast everything, and I'll go through all the court cases with you guys because it's really fun to actually see for yourself instead of just believe what people are reporting on the media, because they fucking lie. They'll show you a picture of something that it's not, and they'll say, oh, this image shows XYZ, and they're counting on the fact that you are too lazy to look for yourself. You just go, oh my God, did you hear? And it's not even what you think it is. But anyway, so all that being said, when Kanye West started talking about how the people who run the music industry and stuff like that, and then he lost his fucking bank accounts and he literally had everything, they tried to essentially destroy him. All that did was confirm for me that everything I already thought was true. And so then at that moment, Kanye West became my litmus test. Do you think that Kanye West is a fucking, any of the words istophobes, You know what I'm saying? If you think that about Kanye West, that tells me that you are very, very, very propagandized. You believe the mainstream media, and you have absolutely no idea what's really going on. If you think that, like, oh yeah, like, you know, whatever, you know, if you know that Kanye's correct and his reasoning behind what he said about that specific demographic who happens to be in control of, like, Hollywood and, you know, the music industry and the banking industry and, you know, like, all of the three-letter agencies that are, like, running our country essentially. And I don't mean like I don't mean like FBI, CIA. I mean, like, you know, DHS, fucking WHO, the fucking WEF, the fucking, you know, like, these things are just very strangely, not those things, the CDC, that's what I'm thinking of, the CDC, the fucking, you know, the FDA, those types of organizations. It's just really interesting. So knowing what I know, I will usually say, like, what do you think about Kanye West? That's like one of the first questions I like to ask someone if they're a prospective date or whatever. Guys don't like that. But that's been like 5 years, you know, I haven't dated in a while. Well, so Andrew, here's the thing. You gotta realize that genius and insanity are like, there's a very, very fine line between those two, very fucking, you know, between those things. Also, I probably sound like I'm mentally unstable to someone who's never heard any of this information, because it is a lot of, like, it's a lot of information to get out, and you have to get it out in a way that is like building the story for someone and building the picture for someone. So in order to build a picture for someone, you have to literally explain some backstory, some side story, some fucking, you know, you have to build the picture for someone. And sometimes when you're building the picture for someone and it's such a vast, complex series of fucking things that have happened and it's constantly evolving and constantly changing and, like, you know, whatever the case may be, you literally look like the guy with red tape, red string everywhere, you know, like unhinged and fucking not sleeping. But that's because it's so, you have so much to say, you sound unhinged. But it doesn't mean that what you're saying is stupid, it doesn't mean what you're saying is wrong, it just means that maybe you need to slow down and take a breath in between words. Because you could, but the problem is that the reason that, like, I speak fast is because I know that I'm definitely not a psyop. I want you guys to, my goal is to prove to everybody that you do not have to get a 9-to-5 job, go to college, waste all your time and energy at a job that you don't like to pay for a house that you never get to spend any time at. Your kids have to go to public school and you never get to spend any time with them because you're busy trying to pay for the place so that they have a roof over their head at night and food in their fucking bellies. You never get to spend time with your kids, you never get to spend time at your house, and you're just like wasting your entire life making someone else a millionaire. That's what I want to help you not do. And I want to show you that there is another way. That you could just get a weird idea and then just do it. And you have to trust in God, and you have to be a good person. You can't be a shitty person, but you have to have absolute faith. And that's really hard for a lot of people. So I am living by example. And as I have these experiences where I am living by example, I'm leading by example, I'm also posting them on the internet so you can see me at my worst, you can see me at my best. You guys are joining me on this ride, and I want to show you that there is a way. We can be fucking free of this fucking bullshit. There is a solution to our economy, our economical problems. We have to get together and we have to live like the fucking Amish do. We don't have to be religious freaks or anything, but if we all get together and we all put in, let's say we get 20 families together, you put in a couple grand each, and you can put a down payment on a fucking nice piece of fucking property, okay? A nice piece of property with that $150,000, $200,000 of beautiful raw land, and anywhere in the country that you want. And then you have fucking 20 families that can then help each other fucking build all the things necessary. It's hello. Then we all, like, so, like, I'm good at growing fucking, you know, one thing, you're good at doing something else, so-and-so's good at machinery, so-and-so's in nursing school, you know, we all got our skills, so-and-so's really good with kids, so, you know, we all get together and we share our, like, the responsibilities of the property, like, of the community. We all have our job in our community and our contribution, but we're not in each other's fucking space. It's not like a commune where you're sharing a kitchen, you're sharing a bathroom, you're all this close together. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I gotta be alone. I cannot have anyone. The space that I have here on my property, I have, from where I'm sitting right now, it's probably 300 feet to the ditch, and it's probably 400 feet to the creek, maybe 500 feet to the creek from where I'm sitting. It's about 150 feet to the road right there. It's about another 150 feet to the road from right here, from where I'm sitting. I have a circle around that my little property is. That's all the space I fucking need. I would be perfectly happy if someone lived across the street right over there. If there's someone living right there, that doesn't bother me if she wasn't, like, evil and mean to me, you know, living right there. I like people being relatively close by. I don't necessarily like being the highest one in the center. Like, I'm basically on a stage here, and my yard is the messiest because I'm the most overwhelmed and the most on my own. So I, like, just, that's the least of my cares is my yard. I don't care. I don't have to fucking look at it. You don't like it, you can offer to help me. Because I'm stressed the fuck out. But what was I gonna say? I would be perfectly happy with maybe an acre, 2 acres of my own to live and work. My own personal property, right? 2 acres, that's all I need. I would be perfectly happy with that. And if we all just had like 2 or 3 acres to ourselves, that is an adequate amount of property for each family to have. We could find a piece of property for with 30 or 40 acres. My goal is to find 300 acres, and I want to find 100, maybe 180 to 100 families that I can give my land away to. That is what my goal is. That's why I manifested this property. It's because that is my ultimate goal, is I am going to acquire 300 acres and I'm going to literally give it all away. And that's like the big goal. And I've been like working towards, it's kind of been on pause here lately because I've been like living in half of my manifestation. I manifested this property because I literally prayed to God, and 3 days later, someone gave me $100,000 to buy this property. Someone who had just met me. It was nothing creepy, nothing sexual. It was like the most magical, God-created situation that you can ever imagine. I literally prayed to God and I said, if land is in my best interest and my highest good, I will, you know, I will jump and like a spring at whatever you show me, and I will lean into the cringe, is basically what I was saying. And so 3 days later, I ended up like randomly meeting this dude, Matthew. And Matthew, as it turned out, he was totally homeless, living in a Prius. And I didn't realize anything other than I thought he was just a really sad, misguided person in really much need of a friend. And so I told him, I was like, if you want to watch, I'm so afraid living in this bus in the city. You know, I just got the bus like a couple weeks before I met him, and so I was all new to the bus thing, and I was still on the, like, it was my daily driver. Didn't have the property yet, so I was still driving around town and stuff, and it was sketchy. I almost got robbed a couple times. A homeless woman tried to come inside in the middle of the night, and I had to fucking like start the bus and drive away, which took like 5 minutes. It was a scary situation. But anyway, so I was like, hey, if you want to like park, you know, next to me, or like, you know, we can park next to each other at night. I was like, you know, no funny business. Don't expect no funny business. If you expect funny business, just don't come, because I'm not going to do it, and it's just going to be a problem. It's going to be uncomfortable for both of us. And he was like, oh my God, I'm so glad you said that, because he's like, I have, you know, he's like, I got vaccinated, and ever since I got vaccinated, he's like, I've been having like dysfunction down there. And so he's like, it's been really complicated. He's like, I don't want to date. I just want a friend. He's like, I'm just looking for someone to just, a friend. And so I was like, oh my God, thank you, God. That's literally what I want. I was like, cool. So I was like, I'll show you free places to get food. I'll show you the safe places to park. I'll show you some really beautiful fucking places to hike, and some really cool places like that I won't be able to go to because I'm in the bus, but I can tell you how to get there. And then I'll show you, you know, I'll go to as far as I can, you know, and we can just kind of team up a little bit. And so we teamed up. It took like from the day that I actually first spoke to him to the day that we actually met up, it was like probably like 3 days. And then we hung out for 3 days, in the sense that like we met up, we parked, you know, next to each other. He went to his house after dinner, or his car rather, his house. He went to his house after dinner and went to bed, and I went to bed, and he just like watched my back and I watched his back. And then in the morning we would drive to a really pretty place, and then we would have breakfast. I'd cook breakfast in the bus, and we'd let Elliot run around. Or no, Elliot wasn't with me then. This was later that we had Elliot. But when I first met him, I waited 3 days to meet him, because I was waiting to drop Elliot off, because I wasn't about to meet, even though he seemed like a really cool guy, and I knew that I had prayed for land, so like land was coming my way. I knew that Matthew somehow could be connected to that. I just knew in my heart. I don't know. Just, it was weird. Like, it's just weird, because I know that whenever something weird pops up and you decide to like, okay, this is weird, I'm gonna say yes to this, that I would usually be like, no, but I just prayed for something, so like, I'm gonna say yes to this and just see where it goes. Just curiosity, you know? And I had known that Matthew, meeting him was like one of those things, so I had kind of this feeling in my heart that he might be somehow the channel, but like, I thought he was homeless and poor, so like I definitely didn't think that he was going to give me money at any point, you know what I mean? Like, not even for a second. But I thought maybe like the two of us would team up and like something would happen. I didn't know. I was just like excited for all the possibilities, you know, because like I was ready for like the magic. And so anyways, Elliot had gone to his dad's, and then we met up, and then we were hanging out for like 3 days. On the third day, I was telling him like, he's, you know, my dreams and goals. We were talking about spirituality, aliens, manifestation, fucking Joe Dispenza. I mean, like, we were really talking like fucking crazy. He was my best friend, dude. I'm telling you, like, my absolute best friend in the entire world. He's the only person who I ever met who was exactly like me, okay? I've never met anyone exactly like me, who does the right thing even when no one is looking, okay? I've never met anyone like that in my entire life. Okay, and it is so fucking like I'll tell you later, but like, absolute most amazing person I've ever met in my entire life. And I've never met anyone who he maybe didn't always do what he said he would do, but it wasn't because he didn't intend to or whatever. It's because like he just got sidetracked, busy, you know, like he was innocent and it was pure. Like, there was nothing like malicious about him whatsoever. And I can relate to that so much. Like, it was I had finally met someone who like will put the grocery cart away even when no one's around, you know, like that kind of thing. And it was just felt really good and natural to be around him. He was so awesome. Not like in a relationship though, like literal best friends, like my brother, my twin, my actual, like, the person who like, that I was not that made me whole, because I've always been a whole person, you know, like I don't want to be around people who are in need of some half to make them whole. Like, no, I'm a whole ass person, and if I want to meet someone, I want a whole ass person, you know. But anyway, so I want to unite. I don't want to like become one, you know. That's weird. But anyway, so Matthew was like just the coolest person and just the most innocent, pure soul. He didn't have any children, so that's the difference between Matthew and I, is that I have a child, and so my purpose on this planet is greater than just me being good to the people around me and helping those in need and things like that, you know what I mean? Like, it's much deeper than that. I have a purpose, a real fucking purpose, to wake up every fucking day, no matter what, you know? But anyway, so on the third day, Matthew and I were talking about everything, and I was telling him my dreams and my goals, and I was like, yeah, so my dream is what my manifestation goal. I am going to acquire 300 acres, and I'm going to give it all away to, you know, maybe like 80 to 100 families, and like as much makes sense, because, you know, we do want to have some communal areas. We don't necessarily want to fill it all with just houses, you know, and stuff, but we want to have some like land, so, you know, whatever makes sense. And it could even be less families, who knows. But I want to do 300 acres. And he was like, well, like, realistically, how would you go about getting that? And I was like, oh, well, realistically? I mean, I haven't even really thought about it like that, but I guess realistically, if I was to go about it, I would maybe take like I would need like maybe $100,000, and I would get between like 2 to 10 acres. Because, like, I told him, I was like, you know, as it is right now, as I am right now, I am not the person who is responsible enough to manage 300 acres, getting 100 families, being the one in charge of everything, doing everything the right way legally, getting an LLC, doing, like, I didn't even know about that until, like, recently. So, like, even that, I didn't even know about that I needed. But so, you know, there's things that I have to learn, I told him. And so I was like, I'm not the person who is responsible enough to manage 300 acres and all that stuff yet. I have to have a practice ground. I need a place where I can become the person that can manage something like that. Like, I need to be, I'm not responsible enough, and I need to become responsible enough to manage just to do it the right way, because I don't want to manifest something like that and then it just, like, you know, turn to ashes in my mouth. Like, not even interested in that. So I want to do it right. And but so I was like, yeah, so I said, realistically, I would probably need, I would want to get like $100,000, get between 2 to 10 acres, and I would get like maybe a couple of moms, and I would start like a little mom community. I was like, I lived in a house with 2 other moms when I first left my husband for like a year. Before I got my van and did van life, and it was so nice. We had each other's backs. Like, we were able, the kids were all happy and fulfilled, and, like, you know, they all had each other to play with. And so, you know, it was so good. And the kids were small. Elliot was the oldest, and he was like 4, I think 3 or 4, and yeah, 4. And the other kid was 3. All the kids were exactly 11 months apart. It was crazy. The baby was 2, the middle one was 3, and Elliot was 4, and they were literally exactly 11 months apart. They were all born on the 16th of the month. It was crazy cosmic how, like, and me getting that room to rent was crazy cosmic too. But that's another time. That's another story. Remind me later, I'll tell it. Not today, but if you remind me another time, I'll tell you guys that story. But of how I manifested that fucking situation. But anyway, so I was like, yeah, so I was like, I had this room to rent that I got from the single mom, so, like, it was the most fulfilling situation I've ever lived, and until it kind of went sour with the girls. But that was because people went through power trips. I was like, if I'm in charge, I'm not going to go through power trips, and I know that because I'm just non-competitive. I have a hard time even being the pack leader of my own animals, because I'm just more like, hey, everybody, can we just, like, live copacetically, man? Like, seriously. And, like, why do we have to, like, pecking order? This is silly. Like, why do we have to constantly reestablish our dominance? And you just know I pay for everything and I feed you, so, like, just do what I say, okay? Thanks. God, so annoying. But anyway, so just let's all work together instead of working against each other. But anyway, so I was like, yeah, so if I could get like 2 to 10 acres and get a couple moms, I would like have like a little mom community. I would get like a mommune, start my own little mommune, and you know, I would become the person, you know, by there. I don't know how long it would take, 10, 20 years, who knows. And so he was basically just like, okay. And I was like, what do you mean, okay? And he was like, I'm gonna give you the money. And I was like, what do you mean you're gonna give me the money? I was like, you live in your fucking Prius. There's garbage piled up to the ceiling in your passenger side. What do you mean you're gonna give me the money? What do you mean? What do you mean? You know? And he was like, well, he's like, honestly, he's like, my dad died 6 years ago, and he left me like a few $1 million. And honestly, he's like, I've been driving around for the last 6 years in this Prius around the country, really not knowing what to do with myself and kind of feeling like I have no purpose in life. And he's like, I feel like this is something that I need to do, Heather. He's like, I feel called to do this. And I was like, are you fucking serious? And he's like, yeah, no, I'm dead serious. And I was like, no fucking way. No way. And he was serious. Here I am on this property right now, you know? And the sad thing is so the first mom that I had in mind to bring with me, who was my best friend at the time, so I immediately thought of her. And I told Matt, I was like, dude, like, I gotta introduce you to my friend. Like, if you're gonna do this and you're serious, I was like, she's the only person that I could think of that I would want to bring with me right now or do this with. And so I took him, like, we hung out me and him for like another few days or something. There was something going on where she lived or something. I can't remember. Oh, I was waiting to get Elliot. That's what it was. I was waiting to scoop Elliot before I went over there. So we were kind of like just kind of waiting for Elliot's pickup day to come. So when Elliot's pickup day came, I picked up Elliot and we went to where where the girl was living. And I pretty much like lived there from that moment on because, you know, we were going to include her in the thing, and I let her join. We let her join when we signed the title. We put her on the title, and literally the day that we signed the title, the day we moved onto the property, she disappeared for a couple days, and when she came back, she goes, "I've met the man of my dreams and I'm in love, and he's on his way, he's moving in." Wait, what? What do you mean? We're starting a mom community. Like, what? And literally from that day forward, she treated me like I was her enemy. Matt had to go. He literally left. He couldn't be around the tension because it was so fucking, like, we were fighting. Because I was like, are you serious? What are you doing? What do you mean you got this man here? We're doing a mom community. She literally cast me aside. And like the reason I chose her was because she has homesteading experience and she knew what she was doing. And I didn't know what I was doing, and Matthew didn't know what he was doing. We're from South Florida. We're from the same hometown. We're literally from the same town. We could have literally met each other in it growing up. Like, it's crazy. Like, that's the only reason that I ended up meeting him, is because he was from my hometown, and I was like, is that Matt Miller? It wasn't Matt Miller. But that's the only reason I ended up meeting him at all, is because I thought that was Matt from my hometown. He was my age, and he was from my hometown. And I'm all the way in fucking Oregon. It's South Florida. You know what I'm saying? It was a real coincidence. It was because I prayed for it. Because God was literally leading us to each other. Matthew and I. But anyway, so she fucking... This guy shows up and moves in, and then he's starting to fill her head with like, oh, you know, you have rights, you're on the title, so, you know, you could just do whatever you fucking want. They're just gonna have to suck it up. And Matthew just left because he couldn't handle the chaos. He tried staying at that guy that she brought. He tried staying at that guy's house for a little bit, but he coincidentally fell off of a cliff and fucking almost died. He broke his ribs and all kinds of shit. And then he was like bedridden, like Misery style, at this guy's fucking house for like months. I'm like for 2 months, I didn't hear from Matthew. I was worried sick. He had no phone reception, couldn't get a hold of him. And then come to find out, he was literally in bed rest at this guy Cletus's house because fucking he fell off a cliff while on a hike with Cletus. I think they were trying, I don't know. That was a sketch. I got creepy, not good dealing thoughts about that. Not gonna say them out loud. But anyway, so when he got out of there, he was like, dude, I had to get out of there. He was like, it was fucking not good. He's like, I was scared, dude. I'm so glad to be gone. He's like, I gotta go. He's like, I'm going home to Florida. He's like, I can't. I gotta go to my family. He's like, this is just not good. It's really weird. It's really fucked up. What she did is fucked up. What he did to me just now here was fucked up. He's like, being there was fucked up. This whole situation is fucked up. He's like, I literally can't fucking deal with this, Heather. He's like, I can't deal it. He doesn't cuss as much as I do. Like, so this is me, my, you know, my extrapolation and interpretation, you know, but the gist is there. But so he's just like, I can't do it. I got to go home. So he went back to Florida, and I literally did not talk to Matthew for a year, almost exactly a year. And, after about a year, so during that time, during the year that Matthew just disappeared off the fucking face of the earth, she started essentially bullying me, trying to make it so that I would be so miserable here that I just up and left. And just like, I had my car keyed, I had my brakes disconnected, my brake lights, sorry, not my brakes, my brake lights. I almost got rear-ended, that's how I found out. But anyways, I'm having like weird chest pain. I wonder if it's from that coffee. I had a regular coffee today. It's giving me the weird feelings. I don't like it. My heart's beating hard. It's probably because I'm talking about Matthew and I'm getting myself a little bit like, I'm sick, so just calm down. My heart is literally beating so hard. Anyway, so I haven't drank enough water, I think, and I drank too much coffee. I should not be drinking, don't let me drink any more of that coffee. I'm dehydrated, I can tell. And then I drank regular coffee. That was foolish of me. No, I think I asked for decaf. Anyway, so, during the time that Matthew was gone, this girl, like, everything, so there was about, I think from the time that I brought Matthew, me and Matthew went to her house to the day that we signed on this property, like we found the property, signed the title, closed everything, and it was move-in day. There was about like 4 months, I think, in between that time. And so we were there, I was there, and Matthew was kind of in and out of her property. But I was there full time with her for 4 months. And over that time, we had collected things like, you know, wheelbarrows, chainsaws, axes, blah, 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 all kinds of crap. And so, the day that, like, she decided that, like, she was, like, essentially kicking me to the curb, like, she showed up here banging on the side of my window. Poor Elliot was wearing his Harry Potter costume. He had just gotten it that day. And we were, like, filming him doing magic tricks. And so she comes banging up on the side of the bus and she's like, where's my axe? Where's my this? Where's this? And I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? And so anyways, she took everything. She took the water collection. Anything that we had collected together was now hers. And like, there was a 20,000 gallon water tank that we were supposed to share that like I no longer had access to. The only natural spring on our property is in the area where she was moved down to. And the only reason that she even moved down in the area that she moved into was because she had more gardening experience. And that area was supposed to be the community garden because it's got the biggest open sunny area, flat land. And so that was going to be the garden area and for all of us. And she had more gardening experience. It made sense for her to be closer to the garden. So like, I was just like, yeah, whatever. I can walk down there anytime I want. It's no big deal. But now we weren't friends. Now I'm the enemy. You know, like I said, I'm getting my car keyed. Oh, I've had water put in my gas cans like at least 5 times. My generators have been sabotaged. I've had to return my generator to fucking Harbor Freight so many times that they put me on a no return list, which means like I have to wait 6 months before I can return the generator that's sitting here at the foot of my fucking bus because people kept putting water in my shit. Like, I'm just out here all by myself just trying to survive. And by the way, when she did all this and just kicked me to the curb instead of like on like basically day one, I had only my bus. I had no cell service out here. I had no way to get phone service. I had no power supply. I was literally having to charge my cell phone by starting my bus. And I had to literally drive my bus into town to go to the grocery store and stuff like that. Like it was my daily driver still. And it was a scary nightmare. It was so scary. My ex-boyfriend Craig came over and helped me out like a lot in the very beginning. Like for the first like month, he was here in and out for like a significant amount of time, and he really helped me out a lot. He just made it possible to go to the store and survive and stuff like that. But you know, that got to be exhausting, and that's when I ultimately realized that I will never ever ever hang around a man because I need help if I'm not being treated well. I don't care how much help I need or how bad I am suffering. I will literally rather suffer and starve than be treated like shit and get help. That's when I decided that. And I have not accepted help from a man since, really. But anyways, so now fast forward, you know, 2 years, I've had from the time that we got the property in 2021. So fast forward like, yeah, 2 years to 2023. And by this time, I had a single dad come and it didn't work out because of the issue that it was. And then after that, I had a single mom who actually, she was a fan of mine on TikTok. She watched my live streams. I have like 200,000 followers on TikTok. And so she was one of my live stream followers. And she reached out to me and said, listen, this really crazy magical manifestation thing happened to me. And she's like, I saw that you were talking about how you wanted to get Starlink for your property. And she's like, I want to give you, I can't pay for all of it. She's like, but I want to give you a couple $100 so that you can get Starlink. I have like $350 I can give you. And I was like, at that exact moment, it was crazy. But I had exactly enough money to pay for the other half of the Starlink if I just like kind of juggled my finances and like robbed Peter to pay Paul for just like a month or so. I would have been able to, I could do that. So when she gave me the money, I was literally able that moment to order the Starlink. And the crazy thing is that the day that I ordered my Starlink was, I ordered it 10 minutes before they stopped selling this specific antenna, and they went up to a more expensive antenna. I like bought it like, I think it was like April 21st of like 2023 or something, or 12th maybe. It was like April something. But anyways, so she and I, because she bought me that Starlink, I just had this like feeling like that I needed to talk to her and like get to know her better, and like maybe she would be the single mom. I needed to find out, is she a single mom? So I talked to her on the phone and I was like, hey, are you a single mom? Like, what's, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, you should get an RV and you should totally come live here and live on my land with me or whatever. And she was like, you know, we talked for a couple of hours and she was like, all right, well, you know, let's just see what happens if I get, you know, like if I get an RV or something, like, you know, I'll come. Dude, literally the next fucking day she called me. She's like, you're never gonna believe this, I found an RV. And I was like, get out of here. She's like, no, I literally bought it. She's like, I'll be there in a week. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And no shit, seriously, a week later she was here. And that RV, the RV here, so the RV she got here with was a total piece of crap, and it just got her here. And so she pretty much just like bought this thing immediately. I let her stay in my little RV. I had a 16-foot travel trailer. It was really nice. Ugh, I'm cold. I had a really nice travel trailer that I had for a while. That I let her stay in while she figured out like whether she was going to get another RV or what. And so she ended up finding another RV, like a 30-foot RV with a bedroom. It's like really good bones, and it didn't have any leaks or anything like that. And it's a little bit older, but is in really immaculate fucking condition for the age that it is, I tell you. And it's got like, it's really one of those solid RVs that were made for like, not so much like traveling a lot, but like for going to a camp place, staying there for a while, and then just like going from destination, like not really a lot of driving, mostly like stationary living. But anyways, it's really heavy and so fucking well made. But anyway, so she found that RV and moved into that. And like, I think she was here, like, anyways, first of all, the first day she was here, the girl who I own the property with immediately tried to intimidate her. And, like, that's the thing. So, that's, oh, God, I'm so cold. That's ultimately what the problem is like, I had a bunch of other people stay here during the 2 years, like, between, like, when Matthew was gone, and, like, me and her were, like, not talking really at all. But, like, for the first year that we were here, I was being harassed and bullied, to the point where there was like footsteps in the snow right behind my window here that were like totally someone's footprints, and it wasn't mine. So someone was like walking up the side of my fucking bus, and like I was being spied on. She was making me think she was gonna come and take something, anything, because of the day that she literally came and took all the shit from my yard. Me and Elliot literally were so afraid. I couldn't sleep. I was in such a state of fear that I developed POTS, because I was in like fight or flight for like a whole solid year. And I've really like, dude, I've had like serious, like I've never had panic attack in my entire life before that happened. I thought panic attacks were like something you could just like breathe your way out of. I didn't realize that they were like physiological, and you absolutely don't have any control over it. It's like when you take too much weed stuff. Like, it's just like that. It's scary. And you think you're dying. It's terrifying. So anyway, I'd never had that happen before, but I was having that happen because I was so afraid that she was going to like cut my internet. Because I literally, my only lifeline, I had no Starlink for the first year, because I only got Starlink on year 2, and because Lee you know, help me buy it. And that's after I was able to get TikTok live. I finally, when I was operating on cell service alone, and I was only able to live stream between 5 a.m. and 9 a.m. So I would wake up every morning and I would live stream between 5 and 9 a.m. And then my internet, there was too many people, you know, taking cell service. And because I had this cell booster that was picking up signal from a town like 80 miles away, there was just too many people between me and the tower I was picking up. And so it was just, as soon as like 11 a.m. rolled around, like not really 9, 10, the internet was unusable for anything other than like watching a YouTube video or something, you know. But anyway, so I was so afraid that she was gonna like cut the internet cord or like steal my antenna, or like, I mean, I literally lived in complete and total paranoia, fear that she was going to do something, or her boyfriend. And then like ended up, as it turned out, the dude that she met, like, we closed on our property in November. We had the huge fight where we officially stopped talking in late December, early January. And by February, they were broken up. And then by April, she was like already living with someone else. And then she's had a few dudes living there. There's a couple guys that live there now. I think that one of them is in a relationship with her, but I can't be sure. But there's been like dozens and dozens and dozens of men that have been coming through here. And it's just so frustrating because like the whole reason I invited her to do this thing and live on the property and be a part of this is because for the year before I met Matthew, I had known her for like a year, and we had been hanging out a lot. And like, she was a single mom. She was trying to have a good co-parenting relationship with her ex. She was, you know, like, and she really fucking fooled me, man. She totally fooled me about who she was. And it's funny looking back, I realized perspective at all. I would called myself her Jiminy Cricket. I said, I used to laugh and be like, I'm totally your Jiminy Cricket. I'm always like trying to help you realize that there's more to things than what it may seem like from your side, you know? And so without me there to kind of like show her, like, now she gets an idea in her head and she just runs with it. You know, like, I've been accused of stealing packages, stealing building materials. You know, I've been accused of so much crap that I literally didn't fucking do. Ever since January of 2022, when she and I had the big falling out, I literally have tried to live my life in the opposite direction that she lives, and I just want to do well in spite of her. I don't want to fucking communicate with her. I don't follow her on social media. I don't look for her. I don't try to ask questions about her. I don't follow people who follow her. I don't ever look her up. When I don't like someone and I have decided that they aren't good for me and I don't want anything to do with them, I literally don't seek them out. You know what I mean? That's my goal. But like, for the first couple of years that I was here, like the first year especially, and then a little bit here and there for the second year, I'm on year 3 now. But for the second year, it was intermittent, and but like, she would, at one point, like, I'm literally in my yard, I pulled in and I'm unloading groceries, and she just comes walking up her driveway, hollering at me, calling me like a witch and accusing me of doing black magic. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like, who even accuses someone of shit like that? Like, I don't do that. I don't do spells. I was like, I never even like used herbs until I met you. You're the one who uses that kind of shit. Like, not me. Like, what are you talking about? I was like, Roxanne, I was like, why don't you just leave me alone? You know, like, why can't you just leave me alone? Like, I'm just over here minding my own business. I'm trying to unload groceries. I literally fired my camera up. I got this whole thing on camera. So I was able to show Matthew this later on. But when he come back after a year, he was like, no way that, you know, he had heard her side of the story, but he hadn't heard my side at all. And so he had totally thought that I was a bad person and that I wasn't the person that I said I was. And I was like, no, this is really what's been going on. I've been begging to be left alone. And it's funny because on that video that I have, I was being accused of, you know, all kinds of shit and like, yeah, being yelled at. And the whole video, I was just like, why, if you don't like me, why aren't you leave me alone? Like, why are you yelling at me? Like, why can't, I'm gonna go, like, I'm walking away. I don't want to talk anymore. Like, why won't you just leave me alone? Just let me live my life. I'm not wanting anything to do with you. Why don't you just leave me alone? You know? And still to this day, like, I get text messages from her, and she has apparently watched a live stream that I'm doing, and she's like accusing me of slandering her. And I'm just like, slander is a lie. I don't lie. I literally don't lie. The truth is so crazy that, like, I can tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, because I don't need to exaggerate. Like, the actual story of what actually happened is so crazy and extreme that there's no need for me to exaggerate so you guys understand how it felt to me. You know, that's the only reason people exaggerate, is because people think that regular words don't necessarily explain it in a way that it felt to the person who's exaggerating. It felt like so much more, and you need to know how it really felt to me. So that's why people exaggerate, you know, to bless their little hearts. But I say it how it is. I literally, what you see is what you get. I don't exaggerate, and if I do exaggerate, I will admit to it. But okay, let me catch up with you guys. Esther, well, so here's the thing, I don't know that, and I can't say that that's the truth at all, because she's literally, dude, can't even believe that she would be jealous of me for 1 second because of all of the things that she is capable of doing. In the amount, now granted, that being said, she's had a lot of help, but in the same amount of time that I've been here, we've been living on this property for the same time, she has like an amazingly beautiful setup. She, you know, she's kind of neglectful, like, to her animals and stuff, but like, not in a way that would warrant like anyone doing any, like, she's just not, doesn't, like, you know, she's got like an old horse that looks like really gross, and I think it's just really old, more so than neglected, but like, you know, whatever. But so that's just me being judgmental, guys. Please don't, like, you know, don't judge her for that. That's me being an asshole and being judgmental. Anyway, so she's got a beautiful setup down there. All kinds of amenities. She has this 20,000 gallon water tank that, you know, is all supplying. She's got gardens, she's got animals, she's got, you know, bunny hutches and like really cool setups over by the creek, and just like a whole laundry plate, like a manual washing station. Just like, it's gorgeous down there. You know, like I've only seen like little snippets of things, because like for a minute there I followed this guy who was like, I thought he was cool, but as it turned out he's just a punk. And he was like playing both sides, which I don't play that game. I was just trying to, like, I want to tell you the straight up truth. This is what the truth is, you know, like, you can, but he would always go back to Roxanne and like be like, oh my god, Heather told me this. I was like, you're such a girl, like, what are you doing? But anyways, I followed him for a minute, and he posted some pictures of like stuff that was down there. It was really nice and neat and cool. And I know she's really anal retentive about garbage and like tidying up and stuff like that. So I know that she's got it really nicely set up. Her parents own a business where like they do construction stuff or something, or flooring or tiling or something. So she's been around that stuff her whole life. The reason I chose her specifically wasn't just because she was the person that I knew. It was because she's got homesteading experience. She'd been living off grid for like 2 or 3 years by this point. She had van life, bus life experience. She lived in a bus just like I did. She had a child that was the same age as my child. She had fucking gardening experience, and she can do it really well. She can build a garden from fucking scratch using whatever materials she finds laying around, and it looks amazing. And there's always everything's vines growing everywhere. It's just very beautiful, aesthetic plants, and like, she can do it, like, she can fucking do it. She could literally manage an entire grow operation on her own, okay? Like, she's fucking super capable in a lot of ways. I chose her because she's fucking awesome, you know? But like, I had literally no clue that she was going to absolutely fuck Matt and I over in that way for a man. And then subsequently man after man after man after man, which, as it turns out, it wasn't for a man at all. It's just what the excuse was, or whatever. It was truly that's the kind of person she is. And I was actually warned by some people about her, but I didn't believe them, because I was like, dude, I live with her. How are you gonna sit there and tell me that about her? I literally see her in every moment. I know what she's like. I've seen her mad, I've seen her drunk, I've seen her you know. I've seen her in all different ways, like, you know. Ugh, gross. It's this retard. Bye-bye. Okay, so anyway, so she was the perfect person as far as I was concerned, because like I was coming to the table with, you know, the money to get the property, so the literal property, and then she was coming to the table with the knowledge of how to live off grid, how to convert a bus. She converted her whole bus with her and her mother, converted her whole bus together, and so she was gonna help me convert my bus, and we were gonna fucking build a fucking badass off-grid community for single moms together. We talked about it where we were living at her place before we closed on this property for like 4 months. We literally talked about it every day, all day, what we were gonna do, what we were gonna do, what we were gonna do, how it was gonna go, all these plans. And then the day that we signed the title, she suddenly met a man and fell in love, and then he moved in. We got scammed. She's a wook, you know? I like didn't believe that shit was possible. I thought people that listened to the Grateful Dead were, I first of all thought that these people were kind and loving, and you know, I just didn't know. I literally did not fucking know, like, that there are two sides to these people. There is the people who are probably working at a black market grow operation as trimmers, and then there are the people who like go to shows and like run above board medicinal indoor grow operations, and they sell to dispensaries, or they run and own dispensaries, or they work at dispensaries. There's literally two different types of brackets of people in this, and the ironically, I know two people. One man beat the snot out of his wife so bad and so regularly that she had to run away with their child back to her family in like Missouri or something. And the other person, like, essentially was using my friend as a slave and kept sabotaging her vehicle so that she kept thinking it was broken down so that she couldn't ever leave. And then when she tried to she finally got the ability to get the fuck out of there, they, with some other random person, used some sneaky underhanded law that states if you live with someone for 10 days, by law, you can file a fucking court order in the state of Oregon that you can take custody of their child, emergency custody of their child, if something is like fucked up or whatever. You have to have been living there for at least 10 days. So you could, like, I don't know, go stay at someone's house and then fucking kidnap their kid after 10 days if you can, and it'll give you, it's some weird, anyways, my friend had to get a lawyer, go to court, and prove she obviously went into hiding with her own child because this woman tried to physically snatch her child with some fucking bogus paperwork. It was scary. So these two people, the guy who beat his snot out of his wife and this fucking bogus fucking chick, right, that was fucking my friend over for like 2 years, my friend Wind, you guys have met her, Wind and Rain. Anyway, so the girl who fucked over Wind and Rain and that guy, literally, as coincidence, that guy ended up renting a room from that chick, and then that chick, coincidentally, is really good friends with my chick. And it's just like, what? All these fucking dreadlocked fucking Grateful Dead fans are all, like, all the people they like that would do evil shit to you, they like are all they like, ugh, they all like pack together and they all know each other and they all actually fucking hang out. I can't believe it. I was like, this is a small fucking world. And I know everybody because I do dreadlocks and everybody has dreadlocks. So I have the peripherals of all these like different types of people, you know. If I'm in all kinds of different fucking people's houses doing dreadlocks. You guys have no idea. But anyway, so getting to the sad part of the story. So April 2023, Matthew shows back up, and on the same day that Matthew came home, or that Matthew decided to come home, this single mom, Lee, shows up, who decided to help me buy the Starlink, and she was like, okay, if I get an RV, you know, like, if I get an RV, I'll come. Literally the next day she had gotten a fucking RV and like was on her way, and literally got here like a week and a half later, right? So it's really coincidental that during that time that she, I don't know, she unclogged some kind of stagnant energy, I think, that needed moving. And like, because I was in a very dark place, you have no idea. Like, I was very close to ending it all, and the only reason that I didn't was because I had my son, and it was very, very difficult to get myself, I almost died because I couldn't get out of bed. I cried and was so afraid and like paranoid for a year. I got that POTS, and then I was like crying for I dehydrated so bad that I had kidney failure, liver failure, and I was starting to go into heart failure. I had to go to the hospital. I was in the hospital for 3 days. I almost died. So because like I couldn't take care of myself, and like I was in the middle of the woods by myself, and I had to go into town and buy 5-gallon jugs in order to like have water to even wash my hands or anything. And I was trying to have a garden at some point. Like, that was just impossible. It was such a nightmare. But anyways, when Lee came, she and Matthew both kind of coincidentally showed up on like the same 24-hour period. And it's funny because this girl who I live on this land with that screwed me over like this or whatever, or she claims it's not screw, she didn't intend to, but whatever. This person who unintentionally screwed me over inadvertently decided to fall in love with a guy the day after she signed paperwork on a mom community that someone else gave her, you know, essentially $30,000 for free. But anyway, so, what was I gonna say? So Lee shows up, tired, mentally exhausted. Matthew hadn't come home yet. He was gonna be there the next day, the next morning, actually. But Lee got here. She parked up at the top of the property, and she wasn't even here like 30 minutes. And this girl that I own the land with drives by, pulls into where she's parked, and like goes to introduce herself. She gets out of the car, and there's like a water bottle on the floor, and so she immediately, now mind you, the water bottle wasn't Lee's. It was, the entire yard was like an absolute fucking dump. There were bottles and beer cans, and like there were 28 abandoned cars or something. 20 to 20, it was either 18 or 28, I can't remember, abandoned cars on this property when we bought it. That's why we got it so cheap. That's why we got 8 acres of Oregon beautiful land for $90,000, you know? So, and that's why I am the one who was, like, I look for the land, I find the land, I do the things, because I know what to do. I'm really good at this. I know how to find the perfect property, because you gotta just be able to spot, like a jewel, you know, a diamond in the rough. But anyway, so the most important things is how close is it to water, and how far away is it from a big city? You know, is it easy access? Is, you know, there are paved roads throughout? You know, these things are important. How hot is it in the summertime? What side of the mountain is it on? You know, if it's on the south facing slope, you're gonna be fucking roasting. But anyway, so Lee got here that night. This girl pulls up, gets out of the car, picks up this water bottle, and goes, we have a rule around here about garbage, okay? And like my friend Lee, who was here just 5 minutes, she's cooking her kids dinner. She literally traveled with a 12-year-old and an 8-year-old across the gosh darn country, okay? And just got there, and she's exhausted mentally, physically, just beat, frustrated, stressed out, and she's trying to get dinner and trying to go to bed, and here comes this random person she doesn't even know of. And I kind of given her like a little bit of a warning about this girl, about whatever, but like I didn't realize that she was gonna, like, the day that she got there, 5 minutes later, swoop in and immediately like jump down her throat. I just thought I was gonna be able to meet with her and say hi first, you know? I didn't even get to meet with her at all before this happened. Like, she met her before I met her. But anyway, so my friend Lee's just like cooking or whatever. She's just kind of ignoring like what she's saying and going, yep, all right, whatever. And so she was putting on the charm, like, oh my God, like, all right, well, da-da-da. And like, you know, my friend was like, for the first time this one here just didn't, like, she got pushed back. And like, I can't remember the exact words that were used, and I wish that Lee was in here. I almost want to text her and tell her to join in so she can tell the story right, but, or tell her part correctly, but it's irrelevant. It's not that big of a deal. But so anyway, Lee was kind of like not having it, and so she kind of gave her some pushback and was just like, bye, you know, go fuck off now. I'm trying to feed my kids. Can you leave? And so after that, she didn't really mess with her anymore until the day that we had this big RV moved in. See, that sneaky, she had been having, like, ever since we moved here, she was having random cars parked literally everywhere. Like the day that my tenant Sherry just moved out, I had a friend that was living here just recently. She just moved out like 2 months ago. The minute that Sherry moved out, immediately now there's fucking cars up there parked. Just random fucking cars parked up there. It's crazy. But anyways, so there was a car parked right here where this RV is, and it had been parked there, and I was just getting really frustrated because that's where I wanted my guest to park, right next to me. I wanted my mom to be right here next to me behind the gate. I didn't want her to be out there in the top of the property, out on the outside of the gate where she's exposed to the boogeyman. I want her inside the gate in the protected area with me, right here across the street from me. So I told the dude who owns the truck, I was like, listen, if you don't come and get this fucking truck, I'm going to have it towed. And I literally texted him a photograph of his truck being loaded up on the tow thing, and he fucking called me and was like, please, oh my God, don't tow it, oh my God, please don't tow it, I'll be there in an hour. And so I told the tow man, okay, thank you. And that's how that tow man who just came here the other day to take my truck to the shop, that's how he knew me, is because he came here that day and then ended up not taking the vehicle. So anyway, he got here in an hour, he took the vehicle, and literally not even 45 minutes later, the people with this RV showed up to deliver it. And so as the guy's backing the RV in, here comes this chick right here running up the street yelling, stop, 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 no, absolutely not, you cannot park that here. I don't know if y'all remember, some of you may, like, if you've been on my lives for a long time, you might have actually been here for that. I was live streaming when this fucking happened on TikTok. And I was like over there on the bridge showing everybody from the live the bridge and just talking and like having a good time. And then immediately I hear yelling, so I started running up, and I just, at that point, I stopped acknowledging my live, but I left it on so that I could just fucking let everybody hear what was going on. Because like I said, I've told the story about what happened, and I'm not a fucking liar. So I'll keep the fucking live stream on if we're fighting and she confronts me about anything, or I confront her about anything, because I literally won't lie. But she will. Well, here's the crazy part. She comes running up or whatever, and then she realizes Matthew is here. You know, like Matthew, or no, actually, I think Matthew actually, she knew Matthew was here. Because Matthew had got there that morning, or something like that. Or maybe it was Matthew got there. I can't remember the exact order. I'm telling the story a little bit wrong in the order, but anyways. So anyway, it was Lee, Matthew, and me standing here watching the guys load the RV. And here she comes running up. Now, she had told Lee that I did not own this property. I'm sorry. She told Lee, she's like, just so you know, that day when Lee wasn't having it or whatever, the night before, I forgot to tell you guys this part. That's, she told Lee, she goes, just so you're aware, this is my property. And Heather just so happens, or is coincidentally, or just so happens to be on the title. But I'm the boss. I'm the authority here. So it's my rules. Okay, my rules are here, or whatever. My say goes, or something like that. She said some phrase, I can't remember the exact word, but she said my say goes, or something. My say, my go. I can't remember the phrase off the top of my head. But she said some phrase like that, and Lee was like, and that's why Lee was so offended, because she knew the story of how I got this property already. She had been watching my live streams for literally months by this point, so she was pretty familiar with like the story of how I got this property and like who she was and everything. So she knew it was a lie. But this girl that I own the property with, she does the same thing that literally the trolls do when they come in my chat and they try to say like, oh, she's on meth, or oh, she's this, she's that. They're trying to make new people in the chat question my integrity and question their own eyes, question what to be true. So, and she's planting a seed of doubt. And that's what this girl was doing to Lee, is she was essentially trying to make her question what I told her. to be true. But she didn't know that fucking Matthew was coming home. So the next day, Matthew's home. And now Lee is standing next to Matthew, okay? And so now at this point, it's obvious who owns the property. Lee knows the truth. Lee knows Roxy, or this girl lied to her, and Lee's well aware of everything that's gone on at this point, and so is Matthew, and so am I. By this point, by the time this was all going on, I had already showed Matthew all the videos that I had of this girl doing fucking messed up shit to me, whether it was the day that she came to take the chainsaw and the axes and the wheelbarrow, or it was the day that she was yelling at me while I was trying to take my groceries out. Whatever the case, there's a couple of other videos I have. But anyway, so she's at this point, she can see very clearly that we all have been talking and have very much, the truth is out, about everything. Because here's Matt, here's Heather, the two people who lived the experience with her. And there's Lee, right? So I called her ass out. I fucking called her ass out in front of everybody. I was like, you told her that you're the one who on the title. I was like, what about Matthew? She said that she paid for everything. That's what it was. She had told Lee, she said, just so you know, I paid for everything and Heather just happens to be on the title. That's what she said. So my rules, my say goes. That's what she had said. And so when I fucking heard that, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So I told Matt, I was like, Matthew and me were like, are you fucking kidding me? Matthew paid for the property. I didn't pay a fucking penny for this property, and neither did she. The money that she has paid has been for her own shit. Every single penny that she has contributed towards this property has been for her own shit. She doesn't share her shit with nobody except for her guests. I get no benefit from any of the I literally use nothing that she's paid for except for the internet booster that I have. She paid for half of it and I paid for half of it. But when she fucking abandoned me in the middle of the woods, I was not going to give it back to her until after I fucking was able to either replace it, which I haven't been able to, or I'm ready to leave. So I'm going to give it to her at fair is fair. So when I move off this property, I'm going to give her that internet booster because she did pay for half of it. I'd give her the wood stove if I could, but I can't get that shit out of my bus. She did help me get the wood stove too. But like, these were all like minimal things. I literally gave her half of my property. You know what I mean? So like, okay, great. You paid for the internet booster. I shared $100,000 with you. You're gonna like try to like actually count pennies? Like, why are you doing that? We should just call fair, I would think. Considering what you did, and all, like, I wouldn't be fucking nickeling and diming me over like an $80 stove and fucking $150, $200 of fucking phone service thing. I actually have owned my own business for the last nearly 20 years. Well, actually, for the last 20 years plus, I've owned my business for some capacity. For the first 10 years, I owned a cleaning business, and for the last 10 years, 13 years, 12 years, 11 years, 11 and a half years, I have owned my second business. So. But anyway, so now, the day that Lee's RV was being moved in, she comes running up the road, yelling and screaming about how we can't park that RV there because she paid to have the land not gravel put down, but like somebody had to move that 20,000 gallon tank. She stole it from a fucking grow operation down the street. So she had to pay someone with a big machine, like with a scoop thing or whatever, to come and lift this 20,000 gallon water tank from 2 miles down the road and then drive it all here. And then they had to like scoop out the land and flatten it or whatever, so it could have a place to lay flat and be safe or whatever, so it could be operational. I don't know, things that they had to do. While that guy was here, he also basically made a tunnel in the woods right there going to this open field, and it's like kind of a slope, and there's like a kind of a flat spot, basically, like, you know, just enough for an RV. Anyway, she comes running up and she's like, you can't park that there. I paid to have that fucking, that shit backhoed or whatever, so I need that to load and unload my horses. I need that space. Da, da, da. I was like, you cannot fucking literally take every single square inch of this fucking property. You are not the authority here. You do not have any fucking say. I was like, it's majority fucking rules right now, and me and him are right here, and we say it goes. And so the guy just delivered it anyway, and it was a huge fight, and you just fucking scared me, dude. Why are you doing that? I thought someone came through my door. Get off my pillow. No. Get off my pillow. Come over here. Over here. Yeah. Don't be going on pillows. Don't be going on pillows with your kitty cat self, be going out in the woods and shit. You were down by the creek. God only knows what you've dredged out. You stay right there. I can watch you for ticks. Hi. So anyway, I called her out in front of Lee and Matthew, and I was just like, you fucking lied to her, saying that you paid for everything. You didn't pay for nothing. He paid for everything. I didn't pay for anything either. We paid for nothing to get this property. We got lucky. I was like, you got lucky. The only reason you have this property is because you happen to be my best friend when Matthew fucking was supporting my fucking dreams. You got lucky. I included you on my manifestation. And I will tell you this right now. I have never, the only times that I have ever in my life had a manifestation blow up in my face has been 3 times in my entire life. Okay? And I have 2 of them were me getting in trouble for me being a sneaky little shit when I was younger. And I only ever got caught. Literally, I have never been caught for anything ever until I included someone else in my shit. Never got caught for none of the, I was never a bad person, and I was never like a vicious criminal. I never did like anything, you know, like I would do like, you know, I would like just sell weed here and there in Florida and sell mushrooms to my friends and like get high, like take acid, and you know, we'd go to like raves and do beans and stuff. No, no, you're not allowed up there. Go up there, right there. But anyway, so like that was the type of like crimes I did, you know, was like stuff like that. But I never got caught. Ever. I never got caught for anything until I literally included someone else in my shit, and then I got caught. And then I've had 2 manifestations blow up in my face where like I prayed to God, I did all the hard work, I was moral, I leaned into the cringe. Instead of like going like, no, I can't do that, I can't go there, I was just like, yes, I'll face myself, I work on myself, I stick to it, I be moral, I do all the things. And then I include someone in my fucking manifestation, and then they do whatever, they go AWOL and like ruin it for me. So like day 1, I literally showed up to this property excited to absolutely start my fucking dream come true. I had a sanctuary, I was gonna have a mom community, my best friend and I, we were getting property together, our kids were gonna be able to grow up, and we were gonna find another mom, and it was gonna be so fucking amazing. And literally the day I pulled up, she parked in the spot that we agreed would be for me. She fucking disappeared for 3 days, came home and was in love with some guy. Like, that's like how it went. It was really fucked up. Oh my God, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Rachel. And also, thank you, Bay Area Carmeet. I appreciate you guys so fucking much. Holy shit. We literally, every little single cent fucking counts so fucking much. And honest to God, guys, if you just hold your thumb down and like this stream, I swear to God, you don't, like, that means more to me. Like, obviously, I'm so grateful for money and stuff. That makes my life, you know, possible. But, like, that absolutely helps me so fucking much, you guys. I am so grateful for every single fucking interaction and bit of engagement that you guys do with my content. Thank you for the haters. Thank you to the supporters, because I need this life, and I need it to work so that Elliot can be the person he's meant to be. I need to be his mother. I need to do the things. I need to focus my entire energy on raising him. I cannot be a part of this society. We just aren't meant for it, and I have to show you guys that there is another way. And I would rather suffer and be poor, which I have literally been living off of $600 to $800 a month every single month for the last 3 fucking years, okay? And I haven't made a single dollar off of content until November of this past year. That was the first time I ever started making money off my online content. So I've only been making money on content for a very short time, considering how long I've been putting in the effort. And I'm just now finally being able to make not necessarily enough money to like fully support myself on, because I only make about $800 right now a month on YouTube. But that was because like someone was so gracious, Sophia was so gracious to give me like literally $400 fucking dollars, and that was absolutely insane. I can't even, I'm still so grateful. But anyway, so, but all these things that happened to me, this manifestation, I want to show you guys how I do this, and I want to tell you, I'm telling you these stories of what happened to me and how this all happened, because I want you to know how I did it. I want you to listen to what happened to me before, watch what I'm doing now, and I want you to implement these tactics that I'm doing. I can't really articulate it in a succinct way. You just have to watch my content, and then like we kind of like evolve there together, you know? And I want to tell you right now, the people, like when I get like super wealthy, like the people who are the absolute, like my closest like crew of people are going to absolutely be taken care of. I'm not going to like, I'm going to make sure that all of the people that mod for me are paid for their jobs, a full fucking salary. And, you know, like also like whoever is capable of, you know, taking on more responsibilities and more, you know, like whatever, I'll pay to do that job. I don't know, figure it out. But like I want to like buy everyone houses, make sure everyone's situated, everyone's basic needs are cared for, and everyone's happy and healthy and, you know, taken care of. But anyway, so that day that the RV was delivered, I called her out in front of literally everybody, and she literally tried to lie and say, I didn't say that, and like Lee is standing like right there going like, yeah you did. And like, but Matthew was there, she was caught, you know, like in this fucking like whatever, and she likes to use this tactic called triangulation. What she likes to do, and when we first bought this property, I like to keep everything, let's just like let's go on a side quest real quick. I have a family group chat called Fruitcakes. In that group chat, it's called Fruitcakes, you know, because it's full of nuts. It's us. But anyway, so all my family is in there. My sisters, my cousins, my grandmother was in there before she died, my mom, all my aunts, everybody was in that group chat, okay? And whenever there was some kind of like drama between like, basically it was my cousin and my sister talking shit about me, starting shit with someone else about me, and then like stirring the pot kind of shit. My sister and my cousin would do that a lot, and I had to cut my cousin off permanently, and then I cut my sister off partially. But I love my sister so much, so I just feel like she's gonna grow out of that kind of stuff. She just needs time. She's just young at the time, so I give her like a lot more grace than I do my cousin, because she's just fucking nasty and mean. She put glitter in my son's hair when she knew that I had a glitter phobia, because she wanted to get back at me, and she did something to my kid. Like that's a line you don't cross. But so anyway, so this Fruitcakes group, anytime there's a problem of any kind of drama between me and say my sister or my cousin, I bring it to the Fruitcakes chat. It's not because I'm trying to get everyone involved in the drama or getting anyone to pick sides. No. If everyone is in the same fucking room when the discussion is being had, there's nobody to go to say, oh my God, did you hear Heather said XYZ and that he said, she said bullshit, that catty shit. No, that can't happen, because we were all fucking there. Everybody was right there. So all we can do is tell the truth, which is why I am obsessed with the truth. Matthew said that to me one day, like one of the very last things he ever fucking said to me before he left was, you're kind of like obsessed with the truth, aren't you? And I was like, oh my God, yes I am. I am literally obsessed with the truth. I was in the middle of the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case at that time, like right on the end of it, and the Britney Spears conservative stuff. So like I was like all fired up about like truth coming out, you know what I mean? So, and like, yeah, this is the dominoes, you know, like fucking Pluto and retrograde, yay. But anyway, so I prefer to keep shit on Front Street when it comes to like, we don't necessarily have to post it on Facebook and have the conversation in front of a million people, but at the very least, the people who you're going to probably be talking to and try to start shit with, and that's going to come to me later or believe some, like those people are going to, I want everybody to be in the same room. It only makes sense. So now back to fucking Matthew and the situation here. With this situation, I wanted us to be in the same room when all decisions are made. We're all included. We even signed a contract saying that, like, I can't do anything, she can't do anything, he can't do anything to the property without the, like, agreement of the other parties. Because that's, like, only fair, you know? Like, you can't just, like, change the property in some drastic way without the approval of someone else. Like, that's just makes sense. And so if there was any conflict, we need to have a family fucking meeting. So everybody's together and we all have a conversation together. But like, she straight up refused. And she was playing this game, this triangulation game, where she actually, when it first happened, the guy that she fell in love with and came here, the way Matthew ended up at his house to fall off the cliff and like break his ribs was because she immediately triangulated Matthew and got him away from me. And so it was her and Matthew and this new boyfriend at his property making plans for what was going to happen on this property, and I was here by myself, completely left in the dark and left out. And that was what was going on between November and like December, January, when the big fight happened. In December, I was like, dude, this isn't cool. You guys are literally making decisions like without me included. Like, I'm being excluded from literally everything, and that's not okay. This is like my manifestation. Like, what are you doing? You know, like, who's this guy? He can't be on, his name can't be on like anything. He's some guy you just met on Tinder, dude. Like, what the fuck? You don't know him. And like, so I finally told her at one point, right before on the last day that we really ever spoke face to face, I said to her, I was like, how would you feel if it was the other way around? How would you feel if you had manifested and met someone and they gave you $100,000 and I was the first person you thought of? And so you included me in that magic and brought me along. And on the first day that we got the property, I met a man and moved him in, and his dogs, dude. We both had a thing about dogs. We weren't going to get dogs until we agreed upon it. And that's why it took me 3 years to get a dog, because I wanted to hold up my end of the bargain. But she kept having random dudes with strange dogs here all the time. And I was getting my yard shit in, and like my kid was bit almost twice. I was bit almost twice, and my cat was attacked like 4 times. So I finally had to get a dog of my own, because she had strangers coming over all the time with random dogs, and they were never on leashes, and they were never kept mind of. So I was tired of that, so I finally got a dog of my own to kind of keep the other dogs away. And also the weirdos from the internet, if they happen to try to come here. But so anyway, I was like, how would you feel, dude, if it was the other way around? And she goes, I literally can't make this shit up. I swear to God, I direct verbatim quote. She goes, well, I would be pissed, but he's different. I was like, he's different? He's not, what do you mean he's different? He's not different. He's different. No, the fuck he isn't. They literally broke up after 4 months. She was trying to get pregnant. Hard. She was trying so hard to get pregnant. I told her, I was like, what? Why would you get pregnant from that? You just met him. We were supposed to be having a mom community. I thought you were an independent woman. Now you're like trying to get knocked up by some stranger you met off Tinder? What the fuck? You've got the property. You've got the teammate. We can do this. Like, what are you doing? I thought she was dick sanded. I thought that she was just lonely and missed having a cuddle. And so she, you know, fucked a dude and then got dick sanded. I thought she was 100% caught in the dick sand. But as it turns out, no, it wasn't that. Because she's had, like, I mean, I cannot say with truth, any truth, how many men that she's dated or like have slept with or whatever. But I have literally counted 32 men who has come and gone from the property and either lived there for some amount of time or just was a visitor overnight or was, you know, maybe just there for like, you know, yeah, just overnight or whatever. Like, I don't know if they were there to do missions, if they were there to help work, if she was dating them, if she was sleeping with, I don't know anything because I'm not in her business, but can't help but like, I am afraid of getting raped in my own home. And so I take note of strange men. I make note of who they are, and I try to figure out who they are if I can, because I don't want strangers who could be pedophiles in my property. The reason I got this property, I could have, when I got my bus, I could have gone and lived on any fucking black market cannabis operation in all of Southern Oregon. There's literally like 500 in Southern Oregon I could have gone to stay on if I wanted a free or cheap place with lots of land to park my bus. But I didn't want to be around that kind of people in that environment. I didn't want my son around that kind of shit. So I chose not to do that, and I prayed to God to show me how to get land of my own. And he led me to Matthew. Matthew gave me $100,000, and Matthew and I bought this property and shared it with this girl. And she turned out to be that type of person to do that. And so like, it was just so very baffling. Now, that being said, Matthew was here, Lee was here, you know, fast forward to when that RV was getting installed or whatever. Again, you know, I called her out in front of everybody. Matthew was here for probably a month, 2, off and on. And then like, he left, and he left for like a week or 2. And when he came back, he was like, he's like, I just wanted to come back and tell you bye. And I was like, what do you mean bye? Like, what the fuck are you doing? And he was like, I'm gonna go to Alaska. And I was like, what do you mean you're going to Alaska? Matthew, you can't do Alaska in your fucking Prius the same way you do here in Oregon. That's the real wilderness. Like, it's not a joke. Like, there's like actually grizzly bears and like moose that could crumple your car. Like, it's a real deal. It's like, Oregon is like, it's like playing house wilderness almost, comparatively. And it's serious. It's dangerous. You can fucking die in Oregon if you're not careful. It's very dangerous in the middle of the woods here. But like, Alaska's the real deal, dude. Like, you're not like, the temperature's way different. Matt, like, seriously, I was like, do you have a will? Matthew, write a fucking will. And I was like, Matthew, you like own property. You can't just go doing shit like that without like, you know, like letting people know, you have a will, right? Like, write your fucking will out if you're gonna go do something stupid like that. And then he was like, well, I was gonna leave my property to you. And I was like, no, don't leave it to me, Matthew, leave it to Lee. If anything happened, like, I have my share of the property. I'm perfectly happy with my 1/3 of the land. I was like, but like, she's gonna stay here. You know, she moved in. We were so happy together. Like, Lee was doing so good here. And I'm really trying not to say her name anymore. I really don't want to say her name anymore. I'm really doing my best. Out of respect for her, I want to just not say her name. I've never said her last name. You'll have no clue who she doesn't have the internet. She's not online, so like, you can't find her on social media even if you tried, because she just doesn't have social media. But like, I'm just trying to be respectful, you know what I mean? But it's just hard because I'm not a liar, and I don't like normally hold back details. I normally just like spill it all. And so I'm having a really hard time not slipping up and saying her name. You know, I'm just really struggling because I just say the truth. That's it. I just tell you the truth. But anyway, so he was like, yeah, I was thinking about leaving my share of the property to you in my will. And I was like, no, don't do that. Leave it to her. Like, you know, she's happy here. And like Matthew kept saying to her, like to Lee, he was like, you're really happy here? Like, she kept saying, yeah, are you kidding? Look at the fucking view I get every morning I wake up. Like, she's like, you have no idea the shit that I've been through. She's like, this is amazing. I love my life here. And so he was like, he was always baffled by that anyway, you know, for the month or two that we were all three here together. And then, so he was like, okay. He was like, all right, you know, whatever. All right, I'll put it in my will. She can have the property. And like, he literally did do that. He literally did. He literally left his share of the property to her when he died. And it's crazy. But anyway, so he left to go to Alaska. And instead of going to Alaska, he actually went to a national park somewhere. I don't remember which one because I was really kind of like, when I found out he died, I was on the phone with his mom and I was like a million miles away, you know? So I don't really remember like what national park it was. But he had gone to the most beautiful place, and he like literally like he fucking jumped. Like, it's crazy because like I have like this ability to put myself in other people's shoes really well, and it's like bafflingly detailed. So it's crazy because like all of my sadness and hurt from him being gone, I feel it's a lot of selfishness because I truly know how miserable he was, and I know how he was sad because he couldn't feel anything and he couldn't have any intimacy. He really struggled with being a person and how people treated each other and like what she did. He really couldn't reconcile how she could do something like that to someone like me. And I'm not saying that that was the reason he killed himself, because it isn't the only reason. He's a very nuanced, complex human being with a billion parts to his life that didn't even, you know, include me or Roxanne. You know, there was so much more to him than, you know, being the guy on the property or whatever. So, but like, I know that when he was falling in free fall, I know that he was smiling and like feeling something for once. And like, I wish he hadn't have done it, but I do respect his choice. Because I understand more than anybody. But I'm so lucky. I have my son, and Matthew just didn't have that. He didn't have like the most precious thing ever to wake up for. It was just him, you know, by himself. And I wanted to help him find that purpose so bad. I tried so hard to get him to like buy a different car and, you know, stop sleeping in the Prius. Get yourself like shelter, get yourself warmth, get yourself a place where you can take a hot bath and cook yourself a hot meal. But so desperate to feel something that he, like, put himself in extreme situations, like, he'd, like, walk into the middle of the woods with, like, just, like, a gallon of water and some granola bars, like, no sleeping bag. He's wearing shorts and, like, sneakers, and he just, like, would hike one way into the woods and just get lost and just be gone for a couple days and sleep on the ground and, like, almost, like, kind of, like, taunting death. For a fucking little nerdy computer guy, he sure was fucking brave. I miss him so much. I have never met in my whole life, ever, have I met anyone who I truly felt like understood me and like would make the same choice as me in a situation. Like, our brains just worked the same. We had the exact same, like, we were from the same place. We were from the same hometown. We, like, were the same age. We were raised around the same type of people. It's just, we just thought a lot the same. And it's just crazy how we both ended up here and together, and he was the absolute most best friend I've ever had. And I love him. I'm so sad. But, you know, that's my selfish 3D feelings, you know. And I'm allowed to feel them. I'm allowed to feel sad, and I know that, but I also have to very much remember that, like, that was his choice, you know? Like, it took a lot for him to decide to do something like that. It took a lot of courage to actually, like, do it, you know? Like, that was, he had been thinking about it for months. So, you know, I just didn't know that. Are you fucking serious? A mouse right here? Is it dead? Money? Ugh! Money! Outside! 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 Ugh! Ah! Ah! Ugh. Oh my goodness. God bless me. I love you so much, Matthew. Money, you're disgusting, dude. Just narrowly averted having fucking mouse guts on my floor. Anyways, so, you know, I respect his decision, but, like, you know, I still miss him, and it sucks because, like, I just know how uncommon my kind of person really is. And, like, I mean, I'm only crying about this because I'm, like, on a missing Matthew jag, but, like, I'm not crying because of loneliness or anything like that. I'm not lonely. Like, I'm really not. But it is very, it is a very lonely world when you genuinely refuse to do something to harm. Like, I have people lie about me all the time, and I just, like, okay, I guess they're just gonna lie about. I'm not gonna go chasing people down and trying to, like, prove someone lying about me. So people choose to, like, take my, like, they take that as almost acceptance to treat me like that, when that's not the case. I'm just gonna choose to, like, ignore people. Gray rock a narcissist. I'm gonna fucking, you go ahead with your lies. You're gonna get enough rope, you'll hang yourself. and I choose to then just show the people who are in my life exactly who I am, and I'm honest about that. So that's what I always choose to do, is I do this right here so that there are people who actually understand me and know me and can, like, I mean, somebody's got to fucking see that actually, like, who I really am, for fuck's sake. Like, I can't, you know, I have to essentially put myself out there, you know? Otherwise, you know, if I let the trolls run me off the internet, then what? Then everything they say is just taken at face value, because there's nothing else to go based on, right? But anyways, yeah. So Matthew took his life in June or July of 2023. So, like, not even a year ago. And what I found out after Matthew had passed away is that on the day that we signed the title for this property, so it was a really bunch of crazy things that had happened. It's a long story, but long story short is I didn't really have reliable phone service, and I didn't have a vehicle at the time. We did e-signing, like over the internet, basically. So we signed everything. I drafted everything because I was the person who'd been down this road before. I'm the oldest. Like, I just had to know what I was doing, and I was the one. It was all like I was the one, right? So, like, I didn't care about whose name was on the title first, because that shit just doesn't matter, like, in the great scheme of things. Like, it doesn't matter whose name is on there first. Roxanne wanted her name to be on there first, so okay, I was like, okay, whatever, I don't care, you can have your name on the title first. But so we signed everything, and I had decided, like, I told them, I was like, we should do a tenancy in common, so that way if one of us dies, the property does not just go, my share of the property doesn't just go to you guys who are the co-owners. My share goes to whoever I will it to, or to my next of kin. It'll just automatically go to Elliot, or it'll go to whoever I will it to. So we wanted to do a tenancy in common, because tenancy in common is for people who are not related, business partners, whatever. Joint tenancy is when you're married or something like that. So, like, whoever, if one of you dies, the other person gets the rest of the house, basically. So we didn't want to do that, because obviously we're three people who are not related. The best interest of all of us would be for us to have a joint or a tenancy in common. I filled out the title paperwork, okay? I filled it out myself. Signed it, sent everything in. Roxanne, now I didn't have a reliable phone service. Roxanne comes up to my bus at, you know, like, whatever, and she's like, I was parked in a different location, so you had to drive, like, a ways to come to me. And she came and she's like, hey, so, like, there's something going on. Like, they didn't actually put a line, because, like, there's 3 people on the title instead of just normally 2 people. So they have to, like, physically go in and, like, add a line. So we have to, like, redo the title. So I'm just gonna send you, is that, like, it was whatever, like, we have to agree, like, okay, fine, that's no problem, just send it over to me, I'll sign it, and then we'll be done. Sent it to me, signed it, everything. I literally drafted the title, okay, so, like, I already knew that everything was fine. All I had to do was just sign everything up, boop, 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 done, right? When Matthew died, okay, Matthew's mother and I spoke about the property and, like, everything, you know, like, what was going to happen, and she told me that he wrote in his suicide note, essentially, that he wanted his share of the property to go to me, and then, I guess, once he had already written his suicide note before he and I talked, when I thought he was going to Alaska, and I was like, dude, do you have a will? You need to write out a will. Like, so he had apparently already written this suicide note by that time, and he wrote out the property to me. So when he said, I was already thinking about giving the property to you, he was referring to his suicide note at that time. I didn't know that. I thought he was just, like, musing about putting me in his will. So, but what he did is he literally just crossed my name out and wrote Lee's, you know, full name on right next, right below it. So he just like wrote her name in his suicide note. And so he tried to leave his share of the property to her or me, right? Well, so what I found out is that that title that Roxanne sent to me to have signed, I don't know if this was intentional. I'm not accusing Roxanne of intentionally screwing me over in this way, okay? In any way, shape, or form, all right? And technically it's not screwing me over because I have had no effect essentially with this no matter anyways, right? Except for the fact that it complicates things with the sale of the property. But come to find out, the new title that I signed was not the title that I drafted in any way, shape, or form. The new title that I signed was for a joint tenancy on the property, which means that when Matthew died, his share of the property immediately liquidated 50% to Roxanne. I mean, her 50% to me. So I didn't know that until after Matthew passed away. And now I can't even tell Matthew and be like, this freaking girl really had planned this stuff out all along, didn't she? Can't believe that. So that's the story of how I got my property, you guys. Fast forward to it's been 3 years. I've been trying to survive on this property all by myself with someone keying my car, disconnecting my brake lights, putting water in my generators, putting water in my gas cans, just absolutely running off every single person. My friend Wind, who has been here just a little bit ago, the reason she doesn't live here is because the first time she tried to move here, she got ran off by this girl for being nasty to her. And then the second time, she got ran off from this girl being nasty to her and getting involved in the drama. She didn't want to be involved in the drama, you know? And I don't cause drama. I'm like, okay, if you want to be friends with both of us, I don't mind. Go have fun over there. I'll see you later. I don't want, and I told Wind, I was like, I do not want you to pick sides. I want you to choose to be both of our friends if both of us are good friends to you. I would never ask you to believe me or pick a side ever, because that's not fucking right. That's just not right. And meanwhile, the other one was over there going, I can't believe you're friends with her. You should pick me. You should be on my side. I can't believe you're on her side. And so ultimately, Wind knew in her heart what kind of person I was versus what kind of person she was. You know what I mean? Like, I would never, I want people to choose to be my friend because they choose to be my friend, you know? And I want you to not be around someone because you see something for yourself. Like, I would never, ever, 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 ever expect someone to believe what I say and then judge someone based on that. Ever. That's not fair. You judge someone based on what you see with your own eyes, but you can always have that information in your back pocket, and so you have kind of what you need to do is just always assume that what you already know to be true is probably wrong. Just assume that. Like, well, maybe I'm wrong. So let's just see what happens. Because I'm probably wrong anyway, right? Let's just see. But anyway, so now fast forward here 3 years later, I haven't been able to find another single mom or single dad or even like a work trade. And I think that's because ultimately having another person here would complicate things for my detachment. Matthew's gone. She and I own the property together 50-50, and she literally cannot afford to buy me out. I asked for $45,000 because I thought $45,000 was, I am not asking for market price. I am not asking for, she's going to be the owner of 8 acres for so little, right? The reason I asked for 45 is because Matthew bought this property for $90,000. Okay. 1/3 ownership was 33.3333333, you know, whatever. So we each owned 33% of the property. When Matthew died, Roxanne and I now, I mean, she and I now own 50-50 of $90,000. I'm going by what Matthew paid because that's what's right in my mind. Just that it's just what's right. I'm just trying to honor Matthew. That's all. And so I was like, okay, well, half of $90,000 is 45. So market value right now is like 125,000. She could easily get that for the property. So, but I don't care. That's not my problem. I just want to honor my friend. Sorry, something's poking in my nipple. I just want to honor my friend's memory. And so, she came back. I said $45,000. She came back with an offer of $15,000. And I was like, I'm sorry, but I literally couldn't even reply to her. I didn't ever reply to her. I actually posted a story here, a short here on YouTube, and in that short, I was like, hey, does anyone know like a real estate lawyer? Because I'm just curious about a forced sale and like how that process goes about and like what's that detail and stuff like that. And as soon as she saw that I was asking the internet about a forced sale, she text messaged me and offered me immediately $30,000. And then she said maybe 33. And I said, well, I'd be much more open to $33,000 because $33,000 is 1/3 of 90,000, and that's what Matthew paid. And that was my original ownership of that money whatever. Well, anyway, after everything, she couldn't afford 33, she couldn't do 30, and now she's offered me 28. So I am literally accepting $28,000, and I am walking away from this whole thing. Just all I need is I need to be able to help single moms in some way, and I need to be able to, I have to at the very least get to replace what I've lost. And I can barely do that, but I am not worried about the money because here's the thing, like when it really comes down to it, I have lost my freedom being here. I am in a gilded prison. I don't have freedom, and I have a bully across the street who's making my life really hard. I can't escape it. My whole property, that whole side, and that whole side is all everybody's. I'm on Front Street. I have no privacy. And I am constantly worried about like stranger danger, all kinds of people that come by to do like trim work or whatever. And I just don't want to be around that those types of people. I want to have my own property all by myself, and I can fucking replace the land. I can replace land. I can do this again. I believe in myself. And I absolutely know without a shadow of a doubt that once I get the fuck out of here, and I'm going to get a motorhome. I'm going to go back on the road, and I'm going to go back to doing dreadlocks for a little bit, just for my regular people, just my most loyal, like regular people. I'm going to go do everyone's hair. I'm going to make content on that. I'm going to take Elliot to really cool fucking places. I'm going to make content on that. I'm going to continue to live stream. And I know that there are going to be people, if I could find literally 100 people who would be willing to donate or like pay $10 a month to enjoy the things that I have to introduce you guys to or share these experiences with, whatever the case may be, teach you guys things. Like once I get into the motorhome, I can be able to show you guys a lot of cool stuff about like camping, motorhome life, tips and tricks, things like that, whatever, off-grid life in the real sense, like out in the whatever. And I have my Starlink, and it's RV Starlink, so I can have internet literally anywhere in the world at this point. Except for I think maybe like some places in Brazil still won't have Starlink, but pretty much everywhere. But so here's the thing that's really fucked up, Wesley, because like first of all, I'm not a hippie, and there are plenty of people who enjoy what I have to say that have spent much more than $10. I made like, I think I made like almost $350 the very first month I ever monetized YouTube. And the second month I've ever monetized YouTube, I made $859. So I think I'll do fine. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee pee. All right. Man, I had pee so bad. Just get rid of them. Don't fight with people. Like, if it's just like, you know, you guys just get rid of them. Oh my gosh, you guys are just really arguing in the chat, huh? How do you know if someone is college educated? Don't worry, they'll tell you. Yes, D. Plant seeds, that's exactly right. I'm not great at growing plants to fruition. I'm not great at remembering to water them and care for them the way that they deserve, but I'm really good at planting seeds and sprouting things, and that goes for literally everything, both metaphorical and literal. Good night, Muslim. That's like my purpose on this planet. I'm telling you, I am a conduit. I am not meant to be super famous. I am meant to help. I'm meant to build my platform up just enough so that I can have my basic necessities met. Like, I'm not trying to be rich. I don't want luxury item. My idea of luxury is like a fucking gas-powered washing machine. My idea of luxury is running water. My idea of luxury is a root cellar. Okay? Like, that's my idea of luxury. I don't want fancy houses, fancy cars, get my nails done, all that garbage. That's not what I want. Oh my god, thank you so much! Yeah, so that's the thing too, is I could totally do that. Like, I want to get this thing called 1,000 Trails membership. What do you want me to say your name? Can you just like spell it out for me, like how you want me to say it? Because like I'm not gonna even attempt to like I can't, my brain won't let me. But anyway, so a person who sent the $5. But anyways, so I would love to do that. I would love to travel to like people's homesteads. I have a friend here, actually, you guys should go follow her. Her YouTube is called Cluttered Mother, and I want to go there. She's in Utah. I want to go visit them, and I want to go, like, you know, meet up in person and like hang out for a couple of months and then like probably fuck off. Maybe I buy land in her neighborhood, maybe not, but like I definitely want to go there. As soon as I get my motor home and I'm situated and ready to like actually venture out, I want to go check her out. But like I'm gonna need you guys' fucking help for that, because like I will be way too scared to commit to drive that far out of my safety zone. My safety zone is about a 200, maybe 300 mile radius from Eugene, Oregon. I am kind of afraid to leave that 300 mile circle outside of Eugene. So like if I had like you guys like as like got my back kind of situation, then I might be feel safe enough to venture out of my safety zone. But that's like one of those things that I want to do. Like I want to go and visit other people, and then I want to help other YouTubers, whether they're homesteading YouTubers, whether they're off-grid YouTubers, whether they're van life YouTubers, they're single moms, whatever, I don't care. I want to help them if they're good, authentic, genuine people who fucking deserve it. I want to help them build up a platform. I don't necessarily want to be famous myself. I literally just want to build my platform enough so that my basic needs are met with monetization. I don't want to be super wealthy. I just want my fucking basic needs met. I just want running water. I want food. I want clothing. Not clothing, but like a closed roof. You know, whatever. Like I want to have an enclosed home, warm, fire, hot food, running water, bathroom, tub, like, you know, the basics like you would think. But I don't have any really of those things except for a solid roof over my head, you know, and a nice bed to sleep in. But like I have been living for 3 years. I put myself in this position because I wanted her, the girl who's owned this property with me, I wanted her to join me. And so I put myself in a position of I lost my independence, because in order for her to join us on this, getting this property, I had to move in with her on her property and essentially hang out with her all the time, so that she was literally there for all the processes. Otherwise, me and Matthew would have just like kind of gone off on our own thing, and she would have gotten left in the dust, and she wasn't physically with us when we did all the things. So I knew that if I wanted her to physically join me, she had to physically be there with me at the time we were doing anything. She had to be in our faces. Otherwise, she would get, like, that's just the way that Matthew and I both were. So I knew that we had to all live together. So we all lived together during the process, so we were all together through all the processes and included on everything. And that's why I put myself in that position. And so I said to her, we had a conversation about this. I was like, dude, in order for you to join and be a part of this, I'm going to be putting myself in a position of weakness. I'm going to have to like use your car. I'm going to have to use your cell phone and like hotspot on your phone, or like use your phone to call Josh, my ex-husband, you know, like for pickup and drop off. I'm literally going to have to stop doing my job. I'm gonna have to put all my clients on hold. I have to disappear off the internet for like 3 months, 4 months, till we close on whatever property we find. So like this is a major thing. I'm like essentially like throwing my business down the tubes, putting my full faith in this mom community. And that's why it was so detrimental to me when she, the day of, fucked me over like that, because I had put myself in a position where I like had no car, I had no phone, I had no friends, I had nobody, and I was suddenly alone with my kid in the middle of the woods. It fucking broke my heart that she would do that to me and put me in such a spot that I would be so at risk of like literally dying, you know? I would have never in a million fucking years, and I mean this with everything. I lived in my van for 3 years before I bought this fucking bus, and I never went out into woods like this. I would never go camping. I would never go adventuring. I never took my child anywhere that I did not have phone reception. I never went anywhere that if I broke down, I would have to put us in, either walk with my son super far in scary woods, or leave my son in the car while I go walk to find fucking service. Or I could deal with it, but I don't ever want to. So I never did. And then suddenly I move into this place in like where I live right now. People who are from Oregon, live in Oregon their entire life, come out here and they go, damn dude, you live out in the middle of fucking nowhere. I thought you were kidding about saying you were out in the middle of nowhere, but this is in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like where we're at right now is so fucking in the middle of nowhere. And like, I would never have come here even to visit. Okay, I would have been afraid to like get a flat tire or something, you know what I mean? I wouldn't even come through this area unless I had like a team behind me. I had Matthew and I had her. And so I thought that I had my team. We were all together in this together. But come to find out, everybody just disappeared on me the day that we closed on the property. And I literally showed up so ready to fucking start our dream come true. And then I got punched in the gut with, I've met a man of my dreams and I'm in love. He'll be here in 2 hours. What? And he never left. Not until they broke up. I just couldn't even believe it, you know? Ugh, dry skin around my piercing. Elliot looks like me most. For sure. As he goes through developmental stages, he gets like a feature that'll look more like his dad for a while, but like then he just starts to look, he looks like his dad, but like he looks like my dad and him, and like my dad and my husband like just became one. But he's like almost a carbon copy of me as a child. Let me see if I can show you these pictures. Hold on, I'll see if I can find these pictures. My God, what a fucking cutie. Oh my God, do you remember the baby carrier that he was wearing that I had him in the other day on my back? Look, this is him in the baby carrier. That's how tiny he used to be. Look at him in the carrier. Oh my God, he was so tiny. And now his shoulder is like where the top of his head is now. That's where his shoulder is now. Where his little head is. He was only like a year old there. Oh, tiny little man. Alright, let's see here. Oh, so it's kind of blurry, but this is a picture of me. So if you just like kind of like, doesn't that look just like Elliot? Hold on, let me see if I can find a better version. I have a fucking picture that I made. Oh my God. Oh, he's so cute. Holy cow. I have a picture that I like did a edit of. Here it comes. It's coming. All right. So that's me at like 2 or 3. Our noses are different. My nose is different than Elliot's nose, but pretty much we look the same. And then that's Elliot's dad at like 9 years old. So that's Elliot's dad. You can see Elliot if you look right there. Do you see Elliot? The skin and like the shape of the top lip and the nose, way it meets. He's got his dad's nose for sure. He's got his dad's big ol' eyes. And he's definitely got his dad's hair. But he like has my features. He's, you know, he's got like, if you look like right there, it could be Elliot. And like that could be Elliot. You know? Isn't that crazy how we totally blended right together? Josh was 8 years old in this photo. Josh was exactly Elliot's age. Look at his beautiful little skin. It looks so much like my son. I just want to kiss on his cheeks. But so he's got an eye disease. He's got an eye disease called retin. Yeah, that pointed nose. See, that was one of the things I told Josh all growing up. That was most handsome, one of his most handsome features. I told him he was such a gorgeous man. He did not believe it. The reason he had those glasses because he has an eye disease and his glasses didn't really work. He had to have like a very special kind of glasses that cost like very lots of money. So they couldn't afford the special rims. They could only afford the lenses because of his eye disease and shit. Anyways, he's got an eye disease called retinitis pigmentosa, which means he has zero, he can't see in low light. He has no peripheral vision, and he can see through a tunnel like this. So basically that's what his vision looks like. You see how it's blurry and shit? That's literally what he sees all the time. In order to have a whole picture, he has to like move his eyes around like this all the time, every day, chugga, 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 like this, in order to see, because he has to build a picture out of this. So he has like no eyes. Oh, my baby. This is when right before we left Florida. There's my BB, my sister's little girl. Oh, there's chunky me. That was the last time I was at a beach. March 28th, 2017. That was the last time I was at the beach getting sun. Oh, look how big I was. Jesus. I was a big girl. Damn, mommy. Look at them fucking... You could sink your fingers in that. Oh, here it is. This is what I was looking for. So, you see what I mean? How he literally looks exactly like me, but he has his dad's nose and lips and chin and skin texture. It's not dirt. It's my fucking kid who sneezes at the screen. I have to clean the screen. Whatever. But isn't that crazy? We had a camera in our car that we would look at him in the back seat. He had a rear-facing car seat, so the driver's seat was like right here, and the passenger seat's right here. And the camera was looking at him from the back. Look at that handsome little dude. Oh my god, his little pants. That was my husband's dreadlocks. When we first started dating again. And then that was right after Elliot was born. Doe. Yeah, so there's my husband. Well, this is when he was kind of looking rough. We were going through a hard time at that time, but he's a very handsome man. We made a very, very good looking kid, I tell you what. Oh yeah, I forgot about his blonde dreadlock. I have one of those now. Look at Elliot eating the big foods. Oh yeah, yes, look, I cooked everything. That's seitan, I made that. So good. Vegan. I was vegan for a while. Oh, we had a puppy for a minute. And I was a big girl. Like doing things. Look at that baby! Dehydrated foods. Alright. Married life. Alright, where is it? I don't want to accidentally get something on camera that I'm not supposed to. Oh yeah, this is when I was like doing vegan content creation. I started a vegan blog called Sublime Vegan. You can still find the blog somewhere if you look it up. Look at this. Did you know that you could do this on the iPhone? Look at this. Do you see what it's doing around the fucking thing? Do you see that it's... You see that light? Watch this. What the fuck? And if I add it... Add sticker. Now it's in my fucking keyboard, and anytime I send someone a fucking message, I can send them my little loaf of bread as an emoji. Isn't that crazy? Man, I really liked making bread, I tell you what. Dude, this is my kitchen. I had the biggest fucking kitchen on the planet in this house. We had a house that was 3,500 square feet in South Florida. I had 127 cabinets and drawers. I had 37 feet of counter space in my kitchen. Did you see Elliot? He was sitting down in that This was like a corner. This was like not even a, so the counter went like this, like that, and then it went like that, and then it went like that, and then it went like that. It was huge. Huge. Okay, hold on. I want to get to see if there's a kitchen pitching. Oh, look at this. This is the day that Josh taught Elliot how to whistle with a piece of grass. I wonder if there's a photo of that. That was such a cute day. I remember that day. My favorite breakfast. Sleeping child. Okay, hold on. I'm scared of catching. Oh, yummy. It's the best food ever. You just like a little bit of cumin, a little bit of like whatever, mayo and some other shit. Boom. Man. Oh yeah, I forgot I did Easter that year. We made this cake. My grandma used to make those. That's my niece. My grandma used to make these cakes every year. Bunny cakes. Seriously, guys, they're so fun and so easy. And all you do is you just take 2 cakes. That's all you need. Is 2 round cakes. One of them, you cut. You literally go like this. You go zoop, zoop. And then you got 2 ears. You got 2 boop boops and 2 boop boops. Or whatever. And that. You got that and you got that. These things are something different. I can't remember what they are. I think we baked something separate for that. Because we went extra this year. But normally my grandma, we never did anything. We just made the ears and the bow. We didn't normally do the like extra parts. My sister went all out. That was after my grandma. I think you got triggered by the you guys, so I used to date a guy who called himself Danig, because he was like a dark-skinned Cuban dude. That was like literally his email, and it was very difficult for me as a white woman in South Florida. Look, I was so chunky. I was miserable at this time. Oh, Elliot was climbing on me. I'm sure you're surprised. Look at those cute little kiddos. Okay, could you like literally, please? Thanks. Oh, there's my kitchen. Look at this. Look at it. So the counter goes like this, like that, and then literally like that, and it came out to like here. You see like all this counter space? Look at all these drawers. Every single fucking spot where there's not an appliance, there are drawers like this. So there's drawers there. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a cabinet there. There's drawers all here, cabinet here. There's drawers in front of me, drawers next to me here. Then there's this shelf here that you open up like a big shelving thing here. And then just, oh my God, this kitchen was amazing. Look at that. Counter. Well, I mean, there's a sink obviously, but like just counter space for freaking days, man. It was a beautiful time. Okay, I'm scared of like breastfeeding pictures popping up. Hold on. Oh my God. And really awful memes that I had a really dark sense of humor. So I don't want to hurt you guys' feelings. Oh look, this is my sister. Can you tell? I hope you see this, Brianna. I love you. Because I sold the house and bought an RV, and my husband and I decided to leave Florida and travel the country. Do you want to see the photograph that made me decide to go to photography school? Look at this boy's eyes. I didn't do anything. There's no edit. This is literally my kid's fucking eyes, dude. The only thing I did was like I just brightened up the lighting. I almost washed out his face, but I wanted his eyes to, like, I wanted to see the color. Those are literally what his eyes look like. Isn't that crazy? I literally can't believe I made that. Oh yeah, and just so you know, that's not something creepy, it's pizza. Aww, I love my little man. Okay, so then we got this RV. Oh my god, do you want to see what I looked like at 21 years old? Are you ready for this? This is me at 21. Look at the fucking phone. I might have been 22. I think I was 22 here. I was 21 or 22 here. I was definitely 21 there. What's one's next? I was like 19 there. Oh, this is a Skinny Puppy concert. I was 21. That was in, what is that place called? New Orleans. There was a concert at the fucking House of Blues. Skinny Puppy. I can't remember who else. It may have been Otto von Striak or something. It's a really good show. Look, me with short blonde hair. My gird. This was like the last time I cut my hair. So you guys remember when you guys were like, oh, when was the last time you cut your hair? Da, da, da. This was it. I think I was like 21, maybe 22. I was 21. I might have been under 21, actually. I might have been 20 at this time. But that's what my hair looks like normally. Very fine. Very thin. What else is going to pop up? Oh, just more kiddo pictures. Anyways, I didn't realize how adorable I was. You know what I mean? I really didn't realize. I thought I was so grody and ugly and like just like a total troll. If I only knew how like cute I really was and how in shape I was. I thought I was fat. Like looking at this, even the Skinny Puppy photo where I was like obviously covered in fake blood and fake dirt and like other people's spit and sweat and like whatever. Anyway, so like I was just like a mess and I still like adorable and I was in really good shape. My boobs were all perky and full. I hadn't had a baby yet. I love my body now. I literally love this version of my body more than any version I've ever had, just so you guys are aware. But at the time I just didn't really, I wish I had the same feelings about myself now at this time in my life, because like the world was my fucking oyster and I just like allowed my life to kind of just pass me by. I lived in Miami, Florida in the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Before the internet was really a thing, we were fucking riding dirty. Me and my friends like, hey, check me before we drive, man. I'm good? Okay, good. All right, ready to drive. You know, like, I'm so glad we didn't have the internet. God, what a fucking... Oh, look, and this is like right after I did my dreadlocks. I shaved the sides of my head. I looked like Tina Turner from Mad Max and the Thunderdome. My short hair. Look how short my dreads were, dude. My hair, I had grown my hair out since that picture of short 21-year-old me. This is fucking me at nearly 30, okay? I was like 27 or 28, probably 28. And all the hair shrank. You see where it's red? This is extension. All of this redness up here, that's my real hair, okay? So I had to learn how to do extensions because my real hair literally shrank to this long. I had grown my hair down to my ass, and then when I dreadlocked it, it shrank to this long, okay? My hair shrank to this. I was freaking out. I had to learn how to do extensions. And without those extensions, my hair would have been this fucking long. My hair is just very fine, and I had no clue what I was doing. I learned how to do dreadlocks on myself, and what not to do. And eventually I learned what to do. And after that, I started doing my hair from my friends. And then, after like 2 years of that, I finally started taking clients. And slowly over the last like 10 years or 12 years, I have become like basically one of the top dread makers. People like to call them locticians, but I don't like to call it loctician because I don't like to call them locks. I feel like that's like it's not my vernacular. I call them dreadlocks. I call them dreads. I call them knots or like whatever, but like I don't like the term loctician. I don't like the term dread maker. I like the term dreadsmith. I do like the term dreadsmith. So I am one of the top dreadsmiths in the country. Like if we're talking about like marketing and like beauty, like popularity on the internet, like I'm definitely not like the most popular online. I'm definitely not like you know, the most famous. But when it comes down to like quality of work, hands down, I might even be the #1 person in the country when it really comes down to like quality of work. And I'm not saying that just being like, oh my god, I'm like literally the best. No, like I'm literally the best at this. I fucking know dreadlocks. I can make anyone's hair make beautiful dreadlocks. It doesn't matter if they have the 4C Afro kinky texture or if they have straight Asian fucking hair that hates to dreadlock. I can do it. I can make anyone's hair dreadlock and I can make it look beautiful. And like the point, my job is not to see, that's the reason why I'm not famous and I don't do well in the marketing department of dreadlocks, is because I do not create forever clients. I do not believe in maintenance all the time. So I teach my clients how to do maintenance on themselves because it's safer and better over time to just kind of upkeep your hair as you go than it is to go and have someone just do your hair and use a tool on it and it's like rough and damaging. You really only need maintenance from someone for the first couple of years. After the first couple of years, your hair will just do it on its own. I don't do maintenance on my hair ever, okay? And like, I mean, you can see this stuff, this is how long ago it's been since I did maintenance on my hair. Okay, that was in my scalp, really. I sometimes will go through and I separate my dreads. I make sure that they aren't sticking together. So I'll like find some hairs that are stuck and I'll break them and pop them off. I won't let them stick together. That's really all I do. Every now and again, maybe like once every 2 years, I'll take the little latch hook, not the dread tool, not the crochet tool, but the latch hook. It's like literally like the thing you use to make carpets with, the latch hook tool. And I will take this loose hair, I'll go down the body of a dreadlock, I'll grab this hair, pull it through, and that'll be all she wrote. And I'll just like pull that every now and again, like if it gets to be out of control. But like this, I don't consider this to be out of control. This is just one loose hair. I'll leave that, I don't care. But anyway, so if you want long, beautiful dreadlocks, you need to like less maintain them. And that's the problem with like other dreadlock people that do dreadlocks. They want their clients to come back forever and ever and ever, right? They want a client to return. So they don't teach their client, they don't equip their clients with skills and education enough to where these people can take care of their own hair. They do damage to the dreadlocks when they do maintenance because of the method of how they do it. Using their hand like this, first of all, that is, you lose, yeah, okay, you'll be able to do dreads for longer without getting carpal tunnel, but if you do it like this, you're losing all of your ability to nuance one hair at a time. You need to hold the tool like this so that you can have full control over each hair that you are pulling in and knotting and looping. And I have developed a technique where when I do dreadlocks, my dreadlocks don't shrink. So like if someone has hair that is this long, they might lose like that much length or so, but I have designed a way that you don't get all this shrinking happening. I have designed a method where you essentially, there's like little shock absorbers that they will shrink in and it will keep everything kind of doing a systematic domino effect which means that the hair will start to mature at the root and then slowly mature down to the tip. And as that happens, you won't actually experience shrinking because the dread is built in a way that everything is happening kind of like this and like this, not just like this. You don't end up with big loops, big gaps, big sections of hair that essentially shrink up. That loop is all that, when you stretch that loop out, that's how much length you lost. Whatever that loop is, you just bring the two ends together and now you got a big loop. That's the fucking 6 inches of hair you lost in your dreadlock that you could have, you know? So like you want to make sure that those big drastic loops don't happen. Anyway, I'm really good at my job. And like, so 1, I don't want to work full time. 2, I cannot stand having to constantly like whore myself out, promote myself, talk about myself online. I don't like having to always I forget sometimes to take before and after pictures. You know, you get your client in your chair, you sit down, you have a good time, you forget. I just sometimes forget. I'm terrible at this stuff. So like, I'm just like not like, and I'm not the kind of person too, when you see, like if you go to Instagram and you scroll back, if you go to Subliminal Locks on Instagram, that's my portfolio with all of my dread work. And if you scroll back a little bit, you'll see like that I've kind of, once I went viral on TikTok and I kind of like retired from dreadlock work, it kind of evolved into like a place where I post my TikTok stuff. But for the most part, it is still my portfolio for all my dread work. So you can see my dread work there if you go there. But what was I gonna say? That shit, I just am not good at like taking fancy posed photos. My photos are clinical. You see exactly what it fucking looked like before, what a mess it was before, and how really fucking good it looks now. I don't do posed selfies where you like braid the hair and add all these doodads to it and you get the girl in ethereal mountain posing, you know. No, I don't do that. I like, here's exactly what the shit looked like up close. Here is exactly what the shit looks like now, up close. Beautiful work, job done. You can see a huge difference. And like, I prefer for my work to speak for itself. I am really fucking good at my job. I am very good at dreadlock work. I am really fucking good at it. I'm good. I can fix anything. If your hair is attached to your scalp, if it's not damaged in the sense like it's not chemically damaged through bleach and it's like disintegrating, or it's not shaved off of your head, I can literally do anything with dreadlocks. I can fix any problem anyone has with dreadlocks. Their dreads are sticking together, or they got like fucking, they got a whole head matted together and they want all dreadlocks. I can literally fix anything. I can build, like I can be doing dreadlocks and like just take hair and add it to the hair, and I can make dreadlocks as long as I want. I could make a fucking 30-foot long dreadlock if I wanted to, out of just, I could just run out of hair, you know? Keep adding to it. Like I am really good at it and I have a really good technique. My technique does not fucking break hairs. That's another thing that drives me crazy. I was gonna say about these people with their way they do things. They don't have the ability to feel when there's tension, and so they just pop hairs all the fucking time. You pop one hair every fucking time you do dreadlock maintenance on this person, every single dreadlock, every time you do maintenance, and eventually these people's dreads are gonna start falling out from like a lot of breakage. So you don't do that. You do not want to break hairs at all, period. Your job as a dread smith is to give your client the foundation they need for the most beautiful dreadlocks possible to grow out of their fucking heads. They want long, healthy, beautiful dreadlocks. My dreadlocks are my fucking, you know, what is it? My, what's the word? Like advertisement, you know what I mean? It's my calling card or whatever, you know? So if anyone can have hair like mine, literally, and way more beautiful than mine. I only have like 30 dreadlocks. I have so few fucking dreadlocks. My hair is so thin. So like my kid, for example, I just shaved off like 50 dreadlocks off of his head today. And that was just from like here down, you know? He still has like 70. He's got so much hair. And like, but like anyone can have beautiful, healthy, long, not heavy, not like lumpy and like stiff and rough. My dreadlocks are fucking literally, my whole hair, it's so light and it's so soft. Like, it's spongy and soft. It's not like baseball bat, dog turds, whatever, like these fucking people's dreadlocks can be from bad maintenance or just like letting it go in the wrong way. If you want hair that, and anyone can have hair like this, like mine may be way less obviously because I don't have as much hair as some people, so you know it's going to be different based on the volume of hair that you have. But your dreadlocks don't, the reason that they get really heavy is because they're so dense and hard, but my dreads are soft, and that's because they're all grow out and they haven't been overly maintained. No palm rolling. Palm rolling is bad. Palm rolling condenses the dreads, makes them hard as rocks, like hard sponges. I've learned the hard way what not to do, like I said. My hair smells like amber and sandalwood right now. They only stink if you have mildew or mold in them. And mildew and mold can happen, but I do not get my hair wet enough, especially now without like significant running water, to even remotely have mildew or mold. I mean, your scalp could smell bad, but like, you know, you just keep your scalp clean and you're good. But my hair smells like amber and sandalwood. If you want to know what I smell like, get the perfume made by Kumba, and it's called, it's literally just amber and sandalwood oil, and it is the absolute most exotic, delicious, intoxicating, mesmerizing, attention-grabbing, just warm, sink you in, just and I've never smelled anyone else who ever wears it. So it's extremely unique to me. It's my signature scent. And everything I own smells like amber and sandalwood. When I walk in my house from being gone, I think to myself like, oh, I hadn't taken out my trash, the cat food, the wet cat food sat out all day, the windows were closed, it's gonna be hot in there, it's gonna smell bad, I'm gonna walk in the house and there, you know, the bucket that has sink water, like, you know, when I let all my dump everything in, my 5-gallon bucket or whatever, like the toilet is like at the front of the house, the composting toilet, you know, like, oh, my house is gonna stink. Every single time I fucking leave my house and I walk back in it, it smells like, almost like someone was burning incense like an hour earlier. And I don't ever burn incense because it makes me want to throw up. It just smells good. So, and I ask people every time they come in my house, I'm like, what does my house smell like? And it's like incense. Yes. Mission achieved. Everything smells like amber and sandalwood. And like, it's not like overpowering though. It's like someone has maybe like, literally, it smells like, it always smells in my house like someone lit an incense maybe like an hour ago. Like, it's not that overpowering smoky smell, but it's kind of just like in the air, you know. It's nice. I love it. It's Amber and Sandalwood by Kumba. Kumba, I think. I think it's like it's the India Temple oil. I think that it's like similar to that stuff, the amber and sandalwood. Let me see. I just got another one today from Amazon. So this is what, so read the description. A sensual, spicy, and woody fragrance with a hint of citrus that celebrates the gift of the trees. This shit, so this bottle, I literally am running out. I just bought another one. The last time I bought this bottle was in 2017. That's when I bought this bottle, in 2017, y'all. That's how long this shit lasted me. Because you literally only need one drop. This smell lasts weeks, okay? Like if I put this, okay, the scent, okay, for example, I had a purse, a little tiny rectangle purse that you could just basically only fit a phone in, but it was hand embroidered in like Mexico or something, in Chile or something. It was the most beautiful design, and I had put 2 drops of this shit in that purse. Just, I'd put a little on my finger and put it right on the very inside of that purse. I put this purse in my storage unit. It sat in my storage unit for like 3 years, okay? I got it out of my storage unit because the boyfriend that died, Dylan, who got me doing the OnlyFans for a second, that whole week I was a part of that, I was gonna meet Dylan's mom for the first time, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know why, but I just have this feeling. I know exactly what she would love. I need to give her this beautiful pair of red leather gloves that I have, and I want to give her this purse. So I gave her these 2 gifts. Turns out she apparently collects leather gloves. It's crazy coincidental. But I gave her this purse. She takes the purse. Fucking me and Dylan break up. A year goes by, okay? And she messages me and she is like, every single time I walk by my purse, I can smell that perfume. She's like, I love the smell. What is that smell? 4 fucking years, dude, and the purse still has the smell of it inside of it. Dude, that shit, if you put it on your body, and like, you know, obviously, like, if, let's say, like, I go, like, a week or whatever without a shower, I might go nose blind to it, but if I see someone that hasn't been, like, next to me every fucking moment of every fucking day, whatever, and I'm like, hey, smell that, can you smell that? Like, on your own skin. Yes, they can smell it. It is forever smell. That's why that shit lasted me since 2018. Because you only need literally 1 fucking drop. 1 drop here, 1 drop here, and you just rub it literally everywhere and you're good. Yeah, I do buy it on Amazon, and I think it's like $12. Damn, I wonder if I could, like, add it to my thingy. Hold on a second, guys. Give me 1 second. Hold on, let me see if I can find it for you. Hold on. Be right back. Damn, I can't do it. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me go to my other... Let me do something really quickly, and let me see if I can get it here. I'll try to pin it in this live stream for you. Because then I'll get like 2% or something. It won't charge you any more money, but I'll get like credit for it. And I don't use Amazon affiliate anymore because it's such a stupid ripoff. So hold on, let me see if I can remember how I did this. Okay. Add. No, not lumbar. I literally typed what I wanted. Amber sandalwood. My generator is finished charging my house. I need to immediately go turn my generator off. Okay, I only see the roll-on, which is... Oh my god, they have the lotion. No way, they've got the lotion too. Hold on, you guys, I got your back. Just you wait. I fucking got you, babies. Yeah, they don't have the XL. They have bath salts? I'm adding that one. They have a gift set for Amber and Sandalwood too. It's only $23. Stop it. Okay. Now, hold on, let me see if I can get this pinned. Holy no ways. Thank you, but I actually live a very Christ-like existence. Why can't I find my stuff that I literally... Okay, you guys. Okay, guys, literally, all right. So, if you want to find this stuff, so go to... if you go to my YouTube, okay, go to my YouTube page and go to store. There is this thing here. I have tagged in this thing. It's just a collection of things I literally fucking use. I love these things. I will never tell you. I will never, ever, ever try to make you or can convince you to buy something that I have not actually loved myself. I don't do that. I'm not your typical online salesperson. I don't like to do shop shit because I'm not here to fucking push shit on you and try to make money off of you. I think it's gross and tacky, but I will post things that I genuinely enjoy, I use every day, or I love, and I'll tell you about them. And if you buy them under this, I will get a little compensation, which is awesome. But so anyway, this is the list. It's things I actually use, okay? This is the logo, and these are all of the items I literally use here at home every single fucking day or as often as possible. Like, this is the kind of feed I feed my chickens. This is my shower. That's my power station. That's my refrigerator. That's the butane in the cook stove I have every day. As you guys know, liquid IV. This is my bread maker. This is one I've had before. I have this motherfucker that I use all the oopsies that I use all the time. That's my Starlink. I love that thing. It's sitting on my stove right now. That's the signal booster I use to get the phone service. Like, I literally only put shit in here that I literally actually use here at home. So anyway, if you go to my YouTube page and you go to click on the store option, go to the collection, things I actually use, and you can find in that section the perfume, the gift set, the regular perfume, and the bath salts. It's pretty freaking awesome. Pretty stoked about that. I didn't know I could do that until very recently. And I forgot. Oh, my generator. Thank you, generator. Let's go turn the generator off. It's dark. Bring you guys with me. Oop, don't forget shoes. Elliot tracked mud and hay on my floor and literally stepped right on my slippers with his dirty, muddy shoes. I was like, dude, what the hell do you think my slippers are for? Now the chickens can't throw dirt in the motor. Listen. Do you hear that water? Oh. Let's see if we can find the chickens in the tree. Look at the chickens up in the tree. Look at how fucking high up they are. Isn't that crazy? They fucking roost in the tree. I'm so proud of them. They're like, fuck a coop, man. We want to roost in our natural habitat. My chickens are so happy, dude, roosting there, I tell you. This is like what they want. And I have not lost a single chicken. Just letting them be birds, just letting them do their thing. You hear it? Ugh, I hate this light. It always flashes at my eyeballs. Built that coop for nothing. Fucking chickens like the tree better. You have no idea how hard. See, like, this is just like the child. It's all the child. It's all the child. It's all the child. All of this. The child. Child. This disaster is the chickens, but also the child. Not for much longer! I gotta go pee. Be right back. I am so about to. I found my jewel. I was worried I lost it. Ugh. Thanks, guys, for listening to me prattle off at the mouth incessantly. Oh, thanks you, Bran. I really appreciate that. And see, I tried to tell you that from the beginning, didn't I? I tried to tell all you haters that. But, you know, people tend to just kind of like go with the flow and believe what they're told. It takes a while for people to like I'm thankful, and there's a reason. You're exactly the reason why I don't ban my trolls or block them, because I truly know that anyone with even a small amount of critical thinking will be able to see for themselves the type of person that I am. I know that you're going to believe your own eyes. Only for so long will you believe someone going, no, don't believe your eyes. You believe what we say here. No, you right here. Yes, you look right here. What we're telling you. Believe everything we're saying here. What we show you here. No, don't watch her. Nope. And they get me banned on every platform, so I have no voice and no ability to show the truth. They try to, and by being silenced in that way and being harassed online myself, I understand so much more about what goes on in the media, what goes on with our government, and like, not like I'm going through anything even remotely as at a scale as that, right? But even like, I'm just a regular person. I'm not a big content creator who makes millions of dollars and can afford to like, or a celebrity who can afford protection or anything like that. And when the Reddit people get together and hunt down my physical location and send Child Protective Services here dozens and dozens of times, and send the county here saying that I'm doing illegal dumping, or that I'm growing marijuana, which I literally don't do at all, or that like I'm manufacturing methamphetamine, or I'm dumping in the creek. They're calling the health department. CPS is coming again. Now CPS has to call my father-in-law. CPS has to go and visit my husband's house. and make sure that like his living situation is okay, because they have to make sure. Now they're asking for my family fucking tree just to make sure, of course, that we don't have Native American heritage. It's absolutely not to build a database on poor people or people in general. No, no. It's totally just to make sure that you don't have Native American heritage, because if you have Native American heritage, did you know that the United States owes you money? So you should just give us this information on your family tree. We want to know your great-grandparents all the way, everybody. Yeah, just tell us that. Weird. I pay $0. So yes, it's much cheaper. For $1,600, you could buy a bus. In 4 months of rent, you could literally afford to put the most basic conversion together, and just start living in the bus and saving your money and then building it out even better as time goes by. Yes. I spend a lot of money, only like in the sense that like comparatively to my peers that like know what they're doing, can build things. I'm not those things. I'm incompetent in the sense that I can't build things. That's just not my skill set. So like, you know, you try to judge a fish by its ability to fly, and you know, if it's gonna fail. And that's kind of where I'm at with homesteading. I'm not a builder. I'm not a brute force, manly, masculine task kind of person. I'm a delicate task. I'm a seamstress. I'm a cook. I'm a dreadlock. I do tiny little knots. That's my job, is tiny little knots, you know? And I do leather work, and I like tiny little cuts and tiny little sewing things. And I like to do tiny, you know, that's what I like to do, is delicate little hand tasks. So, chopping wood, I like that, but like using tools scares me. Chainsaws scare me. I'm just not interested in, I'm not a fucking Tim the Toolman Taylor at all. So I suffer out here, and I have to spend more money than my peers who know what they're doing, because I got to do things the more expensive, harder, longer, more drawn out, and whatever route, you know, because my lack of competence in this aspect. I'm basically learning as I go, but like I'm struggling so much financially that don't even really remember a lot of the things that I've learned that could make my life easier, or that I could afford when I can't afford them. I forget to get them, because like it's just, I'm so overwhelmed, and I'm just so alone out here homesteading off grid with my 8-year-old and trying to do all the things on $650 a month income. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm really been basically barely able to survive. That being said, oh fuck, I lost my train of thought. Hold on one second, let me go back. Oh yes. How much money I spend. I was able to, like I said, I've been able to survive for the last almost 3 years on less than $800 a month. The most I made during that time was $800 a month. The least I would make is about $600 a month. So I was able to survive for like 2.5 solid years just fine, cool as a cucumber, on that amount of money. So you could save so much money. Thank you guys. Well, so if you find any value in the things that I have to say, I would just really appreciate it if you could just, like, I don't know, send me a couple bucks every month. That'd be great, because like your help 100% makes it possible for me to essentially, like, I'm gonna get out of it. I'm like done living in my school bus. I'm trying to sell my bus right now. Actually, oh my god, and you're on the West Coast, aren't you? West Coast Sunset. You should totally buy my bus from me. I think it's cosmic. I think you're supposed to. I will sell you my bus for $2,000 cheaper than I was planning on selling it on the market. I will sell it to you for $10,000. So you should buy my bus. I will let you make payments, because I honestly really need something somewhere. I need it to go somewhere anyway. And I don't know. I just feel like if you can't, if you just had the bus and you could just get into it, you could start saving so much money right away. And there's already everything you need to like survive in this bus right now. There's already a bed, there's already a closet, there's already a wood burning stove, there's already a kitchen set up, and like, so you could just add to what's here. You could get, with your money, $1,600 a month. You could easily, your first month, I wouldn't make you pay me anything. Like, you give me some money as whatever you can initially, and then I will give you like a month to use your first months of money to go towards your needs here in the bus. So like, you could buy yourself a sink, get that shit installed, get like a water system set up, and then you can immediately move into the bus. You can start immediately saving that money, you know, by living in the bus. And so if you had $1,600 a month, if you could park the bus on someone's property, or and just basically use their electricity for like maybe 3 or 4 months, with the amount of money that you're making, $1,600 a month by itself, like, you're obviously making more than $1,600 a month, because that's just your rent. So you also have to, like, you know, drive around and do the things. So you're obviously, it's more than just $1,600, but that's the money I'm going to use, because you're replacing your living expenses with the bus, right? So all the other money that you have would just be for like whatever you want. No electric bills, no water bill, no garbage bill, none of that shit. But so anyway, you take your $1,600 a month, and then for 4 months, you could even pay someone like $200-300 a month just to literally park your bus on their property and use their electricity while you do what you need to inside the bus. Over the course of the 4 months, you use that $1,600, you pay me a little bit of money, and then you invest inside the bus. You get some like cheap flooring when you find it. You go to the fucking thing, you get some window, or like, you know, some pieces of wood or whatever, and like, oh, you found a good countertop, or oh, you found a good, like, you know, whatever. You just start collecting the things you need, and in 4 months, with that amount of money, $1,600 a month, you could swanky fucking, if you have any kind of building skills, or if you have someone to help you to actually build the shit yourself, you can find discarded wood materials and stuff like that for very fucking cheap and almost nothing, and you can do a bus for $5,000, dude. You could fully convert the bus, and if you have extra money, you could get yourself a mini split air conditioning unit that goes right here. It goes right here in this exact spot right here, the mini split, and then you will have air conditioning that runs off of your DC power, because reasons. You should do it. You should totally do it. If you want to see what the bus looks like, there's I have a video on my YouTube here somewhere. It's a whole walkthrough of the bus. I don't know, West Coast Sunset. I just feel like you're supposed to do that. I'll totally take payments from you, and I'll trust you. I don't know why, but I just feel like I'm supposed to. Maybe. I can't move out of my bus just yet anyway, because I'm waiting for, I'm moving out of my bus, and I'm buying like a $20,000 motorhome. I found like a really nice one that I want really bad, and I'm just really hopeful that it actually pans out, because I really feel like it hasn't sold because it's meant for me. And like, it's just waiting literally for me to get the money so that I can go buy it. But I have a friend who's a mechanic. I'm going to take him with me, and I'm going to have him do the full rundown with me. I'm going to check it out. I haven't seen it in person. I've only seen photographs. I've only seen the ad. I've only discussed things with the owner a couple of times. So, but I don't want to go look at it by myself. I want to take someone with me. I took my ex-husband with me to go look at my last RV, and he was, you know, like, he wasn't really any help. He was just kind of company for the long drive. West Coast Sunset, you're literally looking at my YouTube right now. You don't have a way to click on it? It's just Subliminal Locks, all one word. But anyways, if you just go to my homepage here, it's on here. It's 11:17. I'll give it to him. Anyways, so I want to sell my bus. I want to get this motorhome. And what I'm waiting for right now, I can't do anything until the girl who I own this property with tells me, hey, I have your money. And we go to the title office and I sign the title and she gives me $30,000. So that's like, you know, that's literally what I'm waiting for. So once that happens, then I'm ready to jump. But until that moment, I am literally just on standby. I have to wait because I can't do anything until I get the cash from her or I sell my bus. If I sell my bus, like I have to like go somewhere, you know? I'm living in the bus. So if I sell the bus, I have to move all my shit out of it and then let someone take it, you know? Oh, and my bus has really low miles too. This bus is literally the reason I bought this bus, and I haven't put maybe 500 miles on the bus, so I've put no miles on it. But this bus only has about 140,000 miles on it, which for a bus is like nothing. And it is a flat nose, but it's not a pusher. So most buses that are flat nose have the engine in the back of the bus, but this bus does not have the engine in the back. It has the engine in the front, and it has this thing called a doghouse, where literally next to like you're in the driver's seat, to your right in the floor, there's literally a thing. You push a button and this big flap opens, and there's the engine right there, like in the bus. You do all your engine work from inside the bus. It's awesome. Bye, Bren. Insurance, you just have to, I think it might already be titled as an RV. I just can't remember right now off the top of my head. Cause I haven't seen the title in a while and it's been a couple of years. I don't remember, but, usually what you would do with a school bus is you would get it titled as an RV. In the state of Oregon, it's really easy to title things as an RV. All you have to do is literally take a photograph of it with a bed, a kitchen, and like a bathroom setup, and you can get it the title turned from like a commercial school bus into an RV. Once it's been titled as an RV, then you go and you get insurance and you insure it as an RV. Sometimes insurance can be a struggle if you modify the bus. If you plan on doing anything like putting a roof platform or extending the back or raising the roof or doing anything to modify the bus in any way, shape, or form, okay, you make sure that you get it insured first. And you keep that insurance company, because if you do those modifications and you try to insure your bus, you will be sad to find out that you just spent all that money to modify that beautiful school bus to not be able to insure it. Well, I'm only asking $12,000 for the school bus, but I will happily sell it to West Coast for 10. But like I mean, it's worth every fucking penny. It has low miles. It's got the seats removed, which is the absolute biggest pain in the ass when it comes to a school bus, to be quite honest. And it's converted enough that someone could move into it immediately, but it's base model enough that you can still literally do anything. Everything I've done in here is not permanent. I've done nothing in here that is permanent. Literally, the wood stove can move around. Like, all I was doing is routing it through a window. I didn't even put the stove pipe through the roof yet. because I didn't want to put in, I didn't want to modify the bus in any way. I didn't want to put a hole in the ceiling if I wasn't sure where I was going to end up putting walls yet. I wasn't sure how I wanted, if I even wanted to keep that stove yet, what I wanted to do for my conversion. So everything that is in here can be removed literally with screws. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, it's not my personal buggle. It's not my personal you know, choice to do any type of modifications, in the sense that, like, a roof raise, like, some people literally take the roof, cut it off, and like raise it 1.5 feet. There's a guy, I can't remember his YouTube channel, but he's literally the bus roof raise guy. He's been featured on television shows, and he just basically, his whole YouTube channel is him just going around doing bus raises for people. And I think he has a shop of his own now. I reached out to him actually to help me convert my bus at one time when I thought I was gonna have enough money and the ability to travel, but I didn't end up being able to do that because everything went to pot here, and I had to focus on this land and trying to survive. So yeah, he uses metal. He's cool, dude. He's a cool guy. I wish I could remember his name. It's like some kind of like spiritual type of name, kind of. I can't remember. I'll see if I can find it real quick. Bus roof raise guy. Wow. Mm. Where's his channel? This is weird. What the fuck? Usually his is like the first thing to pop up. YouTube has like changed the way. So this is what a roof raise really looks like in a bus, though. So this is what they do. So they'll raise it like this, you know, and make it like hugely huge inside. That's the guy right there. This is him. I can't remember his name, but this is him. So yeah, they just like literally cut it and then just literally raise it and freaking make it huge inside. But anyway, so I don't recommend. I wouldn't do personally anything like that, because like I'm not a man. I'm not a machine man. I'm not a machine man who can maintain things like that or handle driving something like that. I'm a little lady. I'm all by myself. I would be better suited with something that's made for like a little old man to drive. So I'm gonna get me a little motorhome that has all the fucking shit already built in. It's in good shape. It's nice. It's got low miles. It has like, I don't know, wood, paneling, inlay, whatever the words I'm looking for. It's just, shit looks fucking nice. I am ready to not live with absolutely no fucking shelves, no cabinets, no places to put things. Like, I went from a kitchen that has 127 different places to put things, drawers, cabinets, shelves, whatever, to now living in a school bus where the best thing I've got is like these cubby things that I've stacked on top of each other. This is the most shelving I have, and this is like why everything is such a clusterfuck and my house is so chaos, is because I'm living in a 300 square foot space where it's just literally an empty 300 square foot space. The only place I have to put stuff is like the floor. There's no place from like here up on the walls to put anything. There's just nowhere to put anything. I've got nowhere to put anything. I can't decorate. I can't put nice things. I can't have plants around. I just can't do shit. And it's fucking miserable and I hate it. I don't like living this way. And I'm living, and I've been living below my personal standards for myself for the last 3 years because of choices that I made. I allowed myself to become vulnerable and lose my independence, and I put my faith in another person, and that person literally betrayed me so fucking hard, and it's taken me almost 3 years to regain my independence after that. I literally had the ground completely swept from underneath me, and I was lucky to survive. I cannot believe that I managed to figure out how to survive and thrive as much as I have here on this property when I was just suddenly like abandoned here all of a sudden one day. Essentially. It's been rough. It's been really rough. Dude, I literally bought all the things, Sire Roman. I spent thousands of dollars on... I have $200 worth of shelving in my storage space right now. I bought the drills, I bought the fucking saws, I bought all the tools to convert a bus, okay? I have a sink, a badass fucking country sink that's like cast iron and enamel, fucking badass farm sink sitting across the street in my yard just getting rusty and nasty because I can't install it. I bought all these special drill bits and screws that go like through metal and wood or whatever. So you go like, you could put like a piece of wood on the wall and then just drill straight through wood into the metal, you know, and it's self-sinking screws. I spent like hundreds of dollars on all these screws. And like these drill bits and just like everything that I would need in order to do this. I've spent thousands and thousands of dollars, and I tried for the first year, for the first year that I was here, I was essentially reconciling what she did and I was figuring out how to literally survive and how to acquire the things that I needed in order to survive. A power station, a generator, a car, a fucking phone booster, a satellite internet, you know, running water of some kind, a shower situation, a fucking water tank, a tub, you know, like just the most basic things just for fucking survival. So I had to like do all that for the first year. After that, I was able to kind of like try and make my situation better as I go. And I invested more money in all of these things to try to convert my bus and like frame out my windows at the very least. But like honestly, one, I really couldn't even get the screws to punch through the metal. I'm not strong enough. And now my bus, I'm fortunate in the sense that this bus does not have rivets. It's literally Phillips head screws. Every single fucking roof panel that like, you know, like the bus has these like, see that stripe? Here, hold on. So you see that line right there along the window right there, or the hatch, that line? There's a bunch of those going across the whole roof. They're all panels. Boom, 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 boom. In most buses, they're fucking riveted on and you have to like cut them. Okay? These are all just screws. You could just unscrew this shit and then do whatever you want to the roof. Take the insulation out, put new insulation in, put nice wood. And because this bus can handle like so much weight, you can put anything in here. A full-size refrigerator, a fucking deep freezer, wood, everything. Everything wood, real wood. You know what I mean? Like you can do a fucking tile bathroom, all real tile. You can do marble fucking stuff. You could do anything you want and put pretty much as much weight as you want in here because it's a fucking bus. You know, and when it's just the seats, it can hold 91 children. And I think this bus holds 71 or 91 children. I can't remember, but it's a big fucking bus. This bus is big. This bus is bigger than most other people's buses because it is the flat nose. The driver's seat is like right above the front left tire, and you don't lose any. There's no living space that's taken up by the hood, by the engine. It's like your front window is the front of the fucking bus, and you can put stuff in living space all the way up to that spot. You get so much more living space in this bus because it's literally a perfect rectangle tunnel. I have a truck, yeah. Yes, I am off grid. No, you don't get in trouble for that. Dude, so you know what, Brick Thor, that's another reason why I do what I do, is to my whole purpose on this planet is to just like show you guys like there's another way, right? But also by you guys seeing how little I am able to happily survive with and get by just fine on, that makes people realize like things that are luxury that you might take. So like literally running water would be a fucking luxury for me. Being able to just turn on the water and run a hot bath for myself would literally be a luxury for me. Having shelves and cabinets to put things away and also display things I wanted to look at would be a luxury for me. Being able to do those most basic simple things would be a fucking serious luxury for me, and so it's important that you guys find gratitude for the things that you have that you wouldn't normally think like, wow, how lucky am I to have that. You wouldn't even normally think about that. And it's so important for us to wake up every day and find things to be grateful for. That is the absolute number one way to fast track and make sure that you truly do develop self-love, love for other people, grace for other people, unconditional love, which is really important. And it starts with gratitude, being grateful for everything you have. How can you ever get anything more than what you have if you can't even find the ability to be thankful for what God's given you right now? All right, guys, I gotta go to bed. Terry's already fallen asleep with her phone in her hand. She hasn't commented in like 10 minutes. Ah, there she is. Okay. I could just see you like the light. It's all lighting up, on your chest. You're fucking amazing. I love you. Terry, you guys, seriously, please, like, tell Terry how amazing she is. Because one day, you guys, literally, I swear, the only reason that I want to get financially secure and, like, make money doing this on live on YouTube, I swear, is because I literally want to provide for other people. Like, all I need is my most basic needs met, okay? Like, I don't need much to be happy. I'm literally been living... Oh, shit, my internet's gonna go out. Be right back. Hold on one second. Okay. But anyways, so, like, genuinely, I really just want to fucking, like, provide for other people situations where they are having their basic needs met. So, like, I want to be able to pay my mods a fair wage for what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a full-time job sometimes. I live stream sometimes, like, I've been on here for like a couple of hours, and she's been literally here the entire time, and she's been handling the entire chat, and I do have a few mods, obviously, but like, it's a real serious, like, it takes up time and energy, and time, your time is your most valuable thing, and I can't, in all good conscience, sit here and ask these people to pay attention to the chat and do things like this for free, you know what I'm saying? And when it's a lot. And like, so my first stage, once my basic needs are met, Elliot's, our basic needs are met. When I become financially abundant above and beyond that, I want to start paying my mods. Once I become more financially abundant above that, I want to like really like help. I want to buy RVs and buses, vans, and I want to convert them or get them converted. I want to pay to have them converted. And then I want to either take donations or whatever the case may be, do raffles of some kind. I want to give them away to single moms who would otherwise be homeless, who would otherwise be having to pay exorbitant rents. I want to give RVs, vans, buses, whatever, motorhomes, and I want to convert them so that they're for moms with children or for moms and dads with children. Like, it has bunks, it has a play area, it has like features that are tailor suited for children, you know what I mean, to make the kid's life even better. That's what I want to do. That's what my purpose is to help single moms. I want to be the person that I have needed at every stage in my life. That's all I want to be, the world. And so until I can afford to literally do things in the world, this is literally all I can do, is just explain to you what I've been doing and show you. That's it. I don't know what else I can do. I can give you my time and my energy. And if you want to help kind of reward me for my time and my energy, I will be so grateful for that. But I'm going to be doing it no matter what, if I get rewarded or not, because that's my purpose on this planet. And until when I do become financially abundant, above and beyond my both basic needs and my mod's basic needs, then like I said, my gift, I want to get property. I want to give it away. Ideally, I would like to acquire, and the dream has, I don't know why I picked 300 as a number, but I want to acquire 300 acres. I want to give it all away to self-sufficient families who want to just like do Amish shit, That's what I want to do. I want to get rich so that I can help the world, and I want to help other content creators. I want to help other people who are minded, have the mentality that I do, who have maybe more strengths in different avenues, and I want to help them become content creators if they aren't already. And if they are content creators, I want to help them find mainstream success, because people who lie, manipulate, cheat, step on other people, just the P Diddy's and the fucking nasty, the people like they are of the world. I'm over people like that being in the celebrity and like the Jake Pauls or whatever they're of the world. I'm done with these idiots, these ridiculous people who are teaching our children and our youth to be terrible people. And like, we're celebrating people like Amber Heard. We're celebrating manipulators and liars, and they're just getting away with shit, and we can't not give these people our attention and our money and our time anymore. We have to focus on raising up people who are actually going to do good things for the world. The celebrities, the wealthy, the people who are in elite positions right now are obviously not doing enough for the world, because where is the change? There is plenty enough money to go around to do plenty of change. I can literally think of 2 things I could do with a bunch of money right now that would change the game for society at large. So if I can think of 2 things I could do right now with a few $1,000,000 to change the world a little bit, how come if you have $1 billion, you haven't given enough money away? You shouldn't be able to acquire $1 billion, because you should be giving it, like, you don't need that much. Once you've got like $1 billion, like, what? Give it all away. Why do you need that? It makes no sense. Anyways, good night, guys. I love you. Year of truth, baby. We're raising up the good people, and we're ignoring the bad people. We're going to do exactly the opposite of what the trolls on the internet do. We're going to actually ignore the people we don't like. Okay, guys, I love you. Good night. See you tomorrow. I'll be late, I'm sure.